Hey boys, I'm back. It's time. It's time for top 5. Let's see what's going on in these campaigns. If you missed what's going on in the previous campaigns, you can check the previous VOD. Now we're gonna check the top 5, starting with the last one. Wurzak. Wurzak will get 1 roll. The middle gets 3 rolls. Sikal will get 3 rolls. Any of these rolls per campaign can be rerolled. Just once. Until the end of this week. Let's see what's going on in Wurzak campaign. Wurzak ended up being 5th. It was first for a long time. Mumford is no more. I believe we have no permanent enemies in this campaign. Yep. None alive, at least. The southern Chaos Wastes are controlled by the Slaanesh. They're at +6 potential. They're a very nasty opponent.
Oh, yes.
Eastern colonies are destroyed. Nobody there. The Southlands, we control a good chunk. They're top notch in the mountains, dealing with some stuff. The Scarban, Cetra, Arnesa, and Arkan. The 6 Slaaneshi is going hard. Lastria, oh my god. It's glorious. It is glorious. Somebody clip this shit and send it to Bloomcools. Glorious, glorious, glorious Lastria. Look at this, boys. It's orange. Oh my god. Look at this. Beautiful. They're also one of the scariest opponents that we could roll. Ultuan is controlled by Dreadfleet. What the shit? I guess when you're skipping turns, stuff happens. Nagorod is controlled by the Drowned. Northern Chaos Waste, there is some Harganet, Demon Prince, Malus, Archeon, Arbal, Kolek and his vassal, Village. The Savage Orcs of the East have taken over Gran Kate. What the hell? There's Nurgle in the south. Cyrus and Morkan are most of the Badlands. Some Dwarf Mountains, Darklands. Kolek is there here as well. The Zulahu is around. All over the place. The Empire has fallen to Force of Evil. Azazel is at large. Festus is here. Pretty nice, boys. Pretty nice. Holy shit, this third world. We could have had a lot more progress, but we were rushing the queue and we skipped, I think, over 20 turns. Yeah. We'll go over top 13. Hexoatl is rank 1 with 66 elements. Zulahu rank 2 with 50 settlements. Dim Sans rank 3 with 44 settlements. The Drowned rank 4 with 53 settlements. Cyrus Morgan rank 5 with 32. The Dreadful rank 6 with 31. Arnessa rank 7 with 30. Arable 8 with 32. Rapture's Excess, the slash next to us, 9 with 20. Hammery 11 and 13. Arkan 12 with 5 settlements. Malus 13 with 5. And Izazel 14 with 18. Rank 14 with 18. We are rank 10, so I guess it's top 14. The largest two factions are Hexoatl, the Drowned, followed by Disciples of Shoot and Dim Suns. So yeah. We're gonna assign the faction groups for the first roll. First roll will be Wurzak. One roll. One roll. Chaos Dwarfs are here. Is Norska, Beastman, Ogre Kingdoms alive? They are alive. Dark Elves are alive. High Elves. High Elves. High Elves. High Elves are no more. They've left the world. High Elves, delete. Lizardmen are alive. Warriors of Chaos alive. Monogods alive. Dwarfs. Dwarfs. No dwarfs, delete dwarfs. Grancate. Grancate. Grancate is no more. Bretonia and Wood Elves alive. Oh, that's a good one. That's a sweet one. We roll that, we golden. We golden, we golden. We just rolled this one, campaign finished. That is one of those factions to reroll. A tip of 50 can reroll any faction in any campaign just once. Which means if we roll Wood Elves and somebody decides to reroll the Wood Elves get removed from the wheel and we roll that wheel again. The Empire. Is the Empire around? The Empire is around. Also a really good roll for me. They're the only one alive. Greenskins are... There is no Greenskins. No Greenskins, but the Savage Orcs go on the Greenskins, so they're around. Skaven, very good roll for me as well. Chaos Dwarfs are here. Kislev. Kislev is no more, delete Kislev. And Vampire Counts and Vampire Costume Kings are alive. This is the Wurzagville. One moment. One moment. Wurzag's Will. It can be rerolled once. Really good rolls for me. Skaven, the Empire, and Bretonia and Wood Elves. That's a really good roll for me, which makes this campaign super easy to finish. Okay, shuffle, and here we go, boys. Wurzak objective. The Empire. Super easy finish. That can be rolled once if anybody's willing, but for now, Wurzak has rolled the Empire. Reroll can happen until the end of the week, which means the Empire gets removed and we roll that wheel again. Okay. Wurzak has been decided, boys. Of the Empire, only Vissalnen alive, they die, campaign is finished. It can be rolled by the end of the week. Moving on to Sigvald. Yeah. This one has also been rushed over 20 turns. Well, if Wurzak had 3 rolls, could have been way ugly, right? Diplo. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Nagarad is alive in Nagorod. There's some wood elves. Lastria has been overrun by evil between Nurgle and Khorne. So that makes one of the worst rolls for us. Nurgle is really strong. Their armies are strong, their factions are strong, so that would be really ugly. Nagarad has also been taking some of the Ulton back. There's some Dreadfleet around as well. Katep is here. Epidemius, the Nurgle, Morsel Nesh, they're also at war with us now. By far the worst roll are the Monogods. Morsel Nesh here, Archeon, Megad Host, Kolek, the War Host of Zar. It seems like Skaven are in Grand Kate with lots of Nurgle. Nurgle is dominating this campaign. Nurgle has been set to 6. Some science with the 6s. This was the campaign I picked. There is Legion of Asgore at large. Draika controls quite a bit of territories. The Empire is in ruins. There's lots of Nakari there. Warhost of War Apocalypse. Empire is hell. It's a farm, soul farm. There's some wood elves around. Aranessa. The southern Chaos Waves are controlled by Nurgle. Colony is empty. Kairos is at large. Scarburn is here. In the top, we have Pox Mags of Nurgle, numero 1, 57 settlements. Pallid Nurslings, numero 2, 57 settlements. Both Nurgle factions. Epidemius would probably been there if he wasn't closer to us. Subtle Torture, rank 3, 23 settlements. Legion of Asgore, rank 4 with 23 settlements. Bubonic Swarm, more Nurgle, rank 5, 26 elements. Megorkin 6, 19 settlements. Talaman Pestilence, rank 7, 18 settlements. Nagar, rank 8, 25 settlements. Warhost Apocalypse, rank 9. Skulltaker, rank 10. Megahost, rank 11. Nakari, rank 12. And Kairos, rank 13. In this campaign, we get a permanent war with Morathi, Valkia, Kron, Helbron, and Akari. The largest factions are 2 of Nurgle by far, from Kugat and Pallid Nurslings, led by Metanion the Mephitic. For the wheel. For the wheel, we got for the wheel, Norska, Beastmen, Ogre Kingdoms. They are here. Dark Elves are Morathis here. High Elves, I think they are gone. Oh, Nagarad is here. Never mind. Lizardmen. Lizardmen. Dead. Lizardmen are dead. Wars of Chaos are here, Monogods are here, Dwarves. Dwarves are gone. This campaign had no dwarves, they haven't rebelled. Grand Kate. Grand Kate is not here. Bretonia and Wood Elves. Wood Elves are here. The Empire. The Empire is still alive, dying though. Green Skins are here, dying as well. Skaven are here. Clan Skryre. Chaos Dwarfs are here. Kislev. Kislev is destroyed. Vampire Counts, Vampire Coast, Tomb Kings. Here. This is the Sigvald's wheel. He will roll twice. Every roll removes a faction. One of the rolls can be rerolled just once. First Sigvald roll. One of the easier ones. Bretonia, Wood Elves. That's a definitely target for reroll. Sigvald rolled. Bretonia, Wood Elves. We remove this. Second roll. Going. The Empire, the Dying. The Grand card is there. It looks like I haven't removed him. Okay, we're gonna have to roll then. We haven't rolled the Kate, but technically we gotta reroll. That is totally my fault, and we're gonna roll even with these easy rolls. Sigvald had Grand Kate that was not removed. Messed up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, gotta be more careful in the future. Sigvald will going again. Roll number 1. The worst. The worst. That's what happens when you fuck up. I guess we could have just said that we could have rerolled if we rolled Kate, but there you go, guys. Wurza got shit, Sigvald got the worst. Okay, removed, roll number 2. Roll number 2 is Norska, Beastmen, Ogre Kingdoms. Well, somebody could have rolled the Monogods. Fingers crossed. Okay, that's the Sigvald rolls. Remove. Sigvald has rolled the... Yeah. Sigvald... Sigvald rolled Corn, Nurgle, Slash, Zinch, Demon Prince... on the first roll. The second roll was Norska, Beastmen, Ogre Kingdoms. Yeah. How'd you get a vida? No. That's it for Sigvald campaign. Who will get checked next? Imrik. Well, Imrik is something else. I don't mind playing Sigval for 3 weeks. Will the chat mind though? Chat has until the end of the week a chance to reroll once in each campaign. Imrik. Yeah, this world is hell. That's all I'm gonna say. It's hail, 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 hail. I'm not even gonna look at it. Clan Pestilence is rank 1 with 92 settlements. Clan Scry is rank 2 with 101 settlements. Clan Kain is rank 3 with 57 settlements. Clan Saber is rank 4 with 44 settlements. Warhost of Zar is rank 5 with 41 settlements. Clan Morse is rank 6 with 35 settlements. Clan Mordor rank 7 with 30 settlements. Hagriff rank 8 with 13 settlements. Disciple of Hashud rank 9 with 11 settlements. Clan Grydus rank 10 with 25 settlements. Hargned rank 11 with 13 settlements. There are Hunters Kronos on rank 12 and Nurgle on rank 13. Most of the factions are dead. Let's assign the wheel. This is Imrik's wheel. Norska is alive. Thank God. Thank God Norska is alive! There is hope. Dark Elves alive. High Elves. High Elves are alive! High Elves are alive! There is hope! Oh man. Lizardmen are dead. Warriors of Chaos are alive. Monogods are here. Dwarfs dead. Grankate not here. Bertonia is alive. They're alive. Bertonia is alive. The Empire. Oh man, this is some good shit. The Empire is gone. Greenskins alive, almost dead. Skaven, yeah, Skaven are alive. Chaos Dwarves are here. Kislev. Not here. Vampire Counts, Vampire Coast, Tomb Kings. Vampire Coast is alive. Glorious. We got Ogre Kingdoms, we got Dark Elves, we got High Elves, we got Wars of Chaos, we got Monogods, we got Bretonia, we got Greenskins, we got Skaven, we got Chaos Dwarfs, and we got the Vampires, the Undead. Imrik will get 2 rolls. Imrik's will shuffle. First roll for Imrik. Monogods. Monogods. First roll for Imrik. Remove. So one moment, let me just edit command. Okay. And Imrik's second roll. Oh! 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 The easiest one! Oh my god! Oh! Oh man, my heart almost stopped. Imrik has rolled Monogods and High Elves. It can be rolled until the end of the week. Keep in mind, if we destroyed one of the objectives, it can no longer be rolled. Oh man. My heart has increased so fast. So fast, it's almost like I was about to win something. Oh my god. Don't do this to me, game. High Elves are about to die. Just Thor Elsor. And we're about to destroy them. Monogods, Garbrand, Nergel, and Zinch. We're gonna have to tell the world. It's gonna be pain in the ass to kill the changeling. Khalida is next. We are rolling for the objective for campaign victory. So Imrik rolled Monogods and High Elves. We destroy High Elves and Monogods. The campaign is finished. This campaign is hell. This campaign is hell. But before we get into Khalida, we have a new house rule. So we are adding a house rule regarding this for the future, starting from today. Not allowed to stay in ambush stance 3 turns in a row. Starting a turn in ambush stance counts as 1 turn. If armies stayed hidden in ambush stance 3 turns in a row, they are not allowed to use ambush stance that turn. Well, which gives the AI a higher chance to find us. So we have this counts as 1 turn. End turn, if we are still hidden, counts as hidden. Next turn we hidden. The next turn we can stay hidden. If this turns out to be not effective, we'll lower it to 2 turns, but not lower than 2 turns. Same army is not allowed to stay in ambush stance 3 turns in a row, starting a turn in ambush stance. Counters 1 turn. If army stayed hidden in ambush stands 3 turns in a row, they are not allowed to use ambush stands that turn. This campaign is impossible, but let's see what's going on. If anybody can win this campaign on top of sabotage, maybe even if it's without sabotage, it's impossible. It's a hell owned by a couple of factions. The dwarves literally control the world, and the Skaven. Dwarves and Skaven literally dominate. We have 2 roles here. In the top 13, there is Ancestral Throng with 137 settlements. We have a permanent war with them. Clan Kieran is rank 2 with 41. Clan Nation rank 3 with 77. We have Malachi with 40 settlements. Hammer with 45 next. Oxiol with 37. Followed by Karakadrin, Whistle and Noon, Karak Ziflin, Zuba, Reichland, Itza. So this is hell. This is hell. Even if we don't roll dwarves, the dwarves will be on our ass trying to finish the objective. While we have next to no military. Let's sort the wheel. Norska, Beastmen, Ogre Kingdoms. Come on, Beast, we could have been on the map. Oh, Ogre Kingdoms! Ogre Kingdoms! Sometimes lucky. Dark Elves. Oh my god! Oh my god! High Elves. Damn, we on the roll! Lizardmen alive, of course. Warriors of Chaos. Sometimes lucky. Monogods. Nice. Dwarves are here. Gran Kate. Gran Kate. Dead. And to anybody thinking that if we roll any of these other factions, it's lucky and it's easy. When you have multiple rolls, we have to travel the world where everybody tries to kill us to kill those factions. So that's a nightmare scenario still. Bertonia Wood Elves. Bertonia Wood Elves dead. That's a shame. That's a shame. The Empire is here. Greenskins. Sometimes lucky. Skaven are here. Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves, Chaos Dwarves, Chaos Dwarves dead. Kislev. Kislev is gone. Vampire Counts, Vampire Costume Kings, we got Cetra. Double check. It's a lot of factions alive considering a lot of right faction alive considering nearly everybody's gone. Yeah, nearly left the Chaos Dwarfs on the wheel. Okay, this is Kalida's wheel. Kalida's wheel. This is amazing. This is amazing, amazing. There's 42 factions and there's still a lot of types of factions alive. Shuffle. Kalida's wheel. First roll. Norska, Beastmen, Ogre Kingdoms. Kalidas, number 1. Second roll. Remove, shuffle, save. Roll. Roll number 2 for Kalida. The Empire. How does that look? Kalida will have to destroy Beastmen, Norska Ogre Kingdoms. Saberskin is the only one alive from that group, I think. Easy one. And the Empire, we're gonna have to destroy a lot of the Empire and the heart of the Empire and the Elevate Dwarves. That's almost impossible. That's Kalida. Okay. And the last one is Carl. Carl is ended up first and he will get 3 rolls. Imrik got Monogods and High Elves. High Elves are easy and the Monogods might be tricky. Because of Changeling. The any campaign can reroll one of the function groups available until the end of the week. Sigvald rolled Nurgle, Bill, and Nurgle controls the world. This campaign is kinda hellish outside the Empire. Norska and Wars of Chaos are dominating. Norska is rolling hard. Ulton has fallen. Lastria is under Chaos. South is under Chaos. Southlands, Kairos, Scarbrand, Torek still alive at least. There's some Skaven around here. Kairos Akarik still around. Fending off Skrag. There's Skaven there. Wood Elves are up. Azak is a menace with a 6. Chaos, Chaos, Chaos. Chaos, Chaos, Chaos everywhere. Norse can control a bunch of Grand Karte combined with Skaven and Nurgle. This is a Chaos dominated campaign. Top 13. Rank 1, Oracles of Zinch, 22 settlements. That's pretty cozy. Nurgle, rank 2, 24 settlements. This is the most regular campaign we have, if you ask me, but the Center World is ugly. Scarburn is rank 3 with 28, Archon rank 4 with 10, Skeggy rank 5 with 26, then we have Clan Skryre, followed by Wintertooth, Skulltaker, Wormkins, Norska, that's a starting enemy of Nakai, have 22 settlements. Van Heimlings, are rank 10, Torek is rank 11, Kalash rank 12, and Legion of Chaos rank 13. Pretty tame. This is the least tainted campaign of the 5 we have. The largest faction is Scarbrand, followed by Skeggy and Nurgle, of Poxmakers of Nurgle. Let's sort Karl's wheel. Norska are here. Dark Elves are here. High Elves are there, Tor Elasor. Lizard Men are there, very nice, almost dead. Warriors of Chaos are there. Monogods are of course there. Dwarves are there, Grand Kate. Wow, wow, lucky. Bertonia and the Wood Elves are there. The Empire is here. If we roll the Empire, we're gonna have to, if we revive, we're gonna constantly have to declare war on them. Greenskins. Azak is there. Skaven. Norska are pretty much dominant. Skaven are also pretty large. Skaven will be better roll. Kills dwarves. This campaign, anything outside the Emperor, close to the Empire is better roll. Kislev, I think, is no more. Yeah, Kislev is no more. No luck there. Vampire Counts, Vampire Coast, Tomb Kings. They're there. Double check. Yep. Yep. Karl rolls 3 times. Karl's wheel. Shuffle. One moment, boys. There's a command I have to do in the chat. Okay, first roll for Karl. Dark Elves. We're gonna have to go on expedition, boys. It's not in the end of the world. Remove. Shuffle. Second roll for Karl. Oh man, we almost got the easiest one. Vampire Counts, Vampire Coast, Tomb Kings. Everything that's not close to the Empire is bad. And third roll for Karl. Shuffle. Lizardman. Looks like we're gonna become the expedition. Expedition is ready. Karl Franz will join the expedition. Okay, we'll save this. And one more time we'll show what we rolled. Okay. Wurzak has got the easiest by far. Roll the Empire. Sigvald rolled the worst. Monogods and a somewhat easy one. Imrik rolled a tricky one because of Changeling and the Poor Served World, and a really easy one. Khalida has rolled Norse, Abysmal Ogre Kingdoms and the Empire. Easy one and a really hard one. And Karl has rolled Dark Elves, Vampire Counts, Vampire Coasts, Tomb Kings, and Lizardmen. How does that look for Karl? Lizardmen are almost dead, looking very good. Dark Elves, almost dead, amazing. And Undead is the last one. Dreadfleet, 9 settlements. Tomb Kings, 2 of them alive. So pretty straightforward, just around. Until the end of this week, anybody tipping a 50 can pick one of these factions, and they will be removed, and another roll will be made once per campaign. Keep in mind, this could be also end up in a positive effect. So if somebody, for example, decides to reroll Sigvald's Monogods, that campaign might end much faster. This is until end of week. If, for example, Imrik destroys the High Elves before the end of the week, you cannot reroll High Elves. Imrik is right next to them, and it'll be a pretty easy one, for example. I think Wurzak should be rerolled, but it's up to chat. This is pretty much done. Sigvald has a really hard one. I don't mind playing a long Sigvald, but if you guys don't want to see a very long Sigvald, reroll the Monogods. Imrik, I think it's fine. We'll destroy the High Elves, and then we're gonna be hunting Changeling and the Monogods. I think Imrik is fine. Khalida is impossible no matter how you look like it. This is gonna be a miracle to win. Karl has rolled all easy ones. We just have to trail the world. We might abandon the Empire and go hunt them down. That's it, boys, for the top 5. Let's get playing. We are starting with Karl, since Karl was last. Switch is available, and Sabotage is available. And a reroll is available.
What the hell?
This is the reroll for Wurzak.
Okay. Thank you very much, Straklan, you got it. So Wurzak was rolled. Wurzak. We are opening Wurzak's wheel. The Empire is not there, so this is the Wurzak's wheel. And roll. Oh, the Empire is here. Almost messed it up again. Okay, this is Wurzak's wheel. Rolling. Lizardman will be the worst. Norska, Beastmen, and the Ogre Kingdoms. How does that look in Wurzak's campaign? This is the one and only reroll for Wurzak. Every campaign can have only one reroll. Wurzak's roll the Empire rerolled into... Okay. So it is Norska, Beastmen, and Ogre Kingdoms. Norska has quite a bit of settlements. We're gonna have to hunt them down. People could sabotage this pretty badly while we're chasing that. It's basically just those Norskans. We have to hunt down Yusak on the other side of the world, Dolgan on the other side of the world, Bersling on the other side of the world, and Woolwalkers way to the north. These guys are also allied with one of the strongest factions in the game, which we'll have to declare war on. So by declaring war to Yusak, nothing, Dolgan actually gonna go to war with Village. We're gonna go war with Kolek. We're gonna go war with Azazel. So in war with Hashut and Festus. We're pretty much going to war with all Warriors of Chaos at the same time. And the Warriors of Chaos have a bunch of settlements, and also the Chaos Dwarves are one of the strongest. But it's an expedition. Okay, let's go for Wurzak rerolled. Keep in mind, people can still sabotage the campaign with declaring permanent wars. This is probably the most damaging sabotage right now to extend things.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Karl has it very simple. Karl has it very simple. We have to declare war on... Yeah, I have to permanent declare war, Judge. It's a permanent war, we have to destroy him. Karl has to declare war on all the undead. We currently don't see the undead, but when we see them, we have to declare war on them. They're out there. And we have to declare war on the Dark Elves. Dark Elves are almost there in this campaign. We don't see them. And third are the Lizardmen. We're pretty much locked in the Empire. We don't see them either. We're gonna have to send scouts out there. So no current new wars for Karl. We only have our plate full. But Karl has a permanent war with the Undead, Lizardmen, and the Dark Elves. The Dreadfleet has some settlements, but the Dark Elves and the Undead are in a very bad... Dark Dark Elves and Lisbon in very bad shape. It's the same as what we did with Tyrion campaign, Tom Manager. When we see them, we have to declare war on them. We're gonna have to go look for them though, and that's problematic. Our armies cost over 12,000. If we abandon our territories, we won't be able to pay for those armies. But Khal has the crown, so it gives an edge.
Bring me to my men.
At this point, the most damaging thing is a permanent war. I don't think holding settlements is realistic considering our objective. Mount the expedition, boys. Holding the settlements is gonna make the campaign harder and harder and harder and harder and harder, longer and longer and longer. We'll feed the crown and we'll hunt them down. Leathermen, Dreadfleet. We're gonna have send some scouts.
Engineer. Not yet. Engineer.
It makes no sense holding the Empire, considering our objective. Nobody's even close to us. The crazy thing to do would be to fight off everybody, send the Empire to the coast, and then go look for them. But that would take forever, considering the situation in the Empire. Objective is top priority. Because we want to finish this.
Praise Sigma.
We got two strong armies.
Elspeth von Draken.
Who calls? For Heldenhammer.
Let's make sure we get some money before we leave.
What does the Emperor bid? Raise your weapons! It is war! Shoot! Shoot! To arms! Ulrich's will! War calls! Attack!
War calls.
For Heldenhammer! Into...
They really want us to go into battle,
To
huh?
war! Fight for our nation!
The amount of items we have is immense.
Raise your...
Why is such a high balance of power here?
Into battle!
Our army can win that manual battle, no problem.
Attack! I will marshal the men.
What does the Emperor bid?
We do have a good chunk of the Empire, but we're surrounded. This is good, but it's unrealistic. And to destroy Dark Elves, Lizardmen, and the Undead. Gotta start destroying those factions so nobody can roll what to destroy. Dark Elves are probably gonna be dead in a few turns. They have no settlements.
Amethyst Guardian.
You're not right, Dad. I'd rather eat a squeak.
For Wissenland.
Oh, also, Straklin, you got a request token. Which I told you. Do I have a video talking about opinion on the new AI changes? No, we just went there and tested and I just mentioned it being improved. Yeah, anybody tipping 100 or more during the back and forth gets a request token. We just passed 100.
Form up! Where are they?
Budgets! Spearman! Find your targets! All things must wither! We are Sigmar's heirs!
To the skies! Doom take thee! Shadows at my call!
One more voice. Okay.
Onwards, Encarmine! Into the winds! By the amethyst wind! They walk beneath our shadow. As Buna fell, I called doom upon them. Sigmar wills it! Doom take thee! Spread your wings! Then commande! To the skies!
Sigmar guide our fire!
Ulrika! Follow my lead!
No!
All roads I thirst! Spiritor of Shaiish!
Mortar!
Bring it down!
Understood.
Face the jaws of death! That will do!
I will do.
Hey!
Budget! to serve!
The fanatics, huh?
Ulrika! Fangs bare! Shadows at my call!
The ground quakes! Sir! Yes, my lord. Yes, General. Your orders? Charge! By Ulrich's wrath!
War! Yes!
By Ulrich's wrath! Yes, my lord!
Another fanatic.
The Empire endures!
By the amethyst wind!
Death to the enemy!
As Buna fell, I call doom upon them. Ulrika!
It is done! Emperor's might!
The Dark Lady of
Trog has been
None.
bothering us in this area for such a long time
All will meet
because of
your
Arbal has come and
doom.
stopped me
Take
from
thee.
clearing him in time.
By the amethyst wind!
We await your orders!
Feast on their flesh! As Buna fell, I call doom upon them. Moving out! No hesitation!
Budgets! Yes, General! Sigma, preserve us! For Heldenhammer!
Ulrika!
We await
Could
your
have sent some to kill this cavalry
Go!
earlier. We want to get rid of the wagons. They're just okay against Thresh infantry, and Elspeth destroys 10 armies of Thresh infantry.
Flagellants! Sir! For the Warhammer!
Into the winds!
As long as we have the flagellants!
Wizardess of Nuln. Onwards, in Carmine! Spread your wings! Yes! Mage of Death! The graveyard.
The guy
grows.
survived. You didn't see that guy was survived. Rome thought he was safe here, but we got lightning strike. We gotta send Karl and Elspeth to hunt down our objectives. All of our objectives are away from the Empire.
A moment of prayer. Elspeth von Draken.
Enchanted items. Okay, this. Roll. I was saving those for money actually.
What does the Emperor bid?
This is not really relevant. We need money more than we need guard territories. Money.
I will marshal the men.
For Verena and Nuln.
Stop pushing it.
Lady
Gotta
of
clear Trog,
Shaiish.
otherwise he's gonna mess up Null.
Precise measurements are key.
I foresee great suffering. Bring darkness.
Grom was the only one actually that was alive here when we almost cleared the entire area until Arabal came out of nowhere. What comes to mind bitter for our Skaven Slave Slingers. Strong in balance of power, but poor in battlefield.
Elspeth von Draken. This battle is but a fraction
Wolf
of the
Patrollers
greater
are very
struggle.
good when used right.
Yet I know that this skirmish must also be won. For every victory is crucial. I thirst into the winds.
Jade order!
At speed!
These guys are Knights of Moor.
Ulrika! Heeding the call. Spiritor of Shaiish. As Fiona fell, I call doom upon them. Coercive teeth! Shadows at my call!
Look like poor instructor on this battlefield. Alive? Still alive, yeah?
Where are you? Feel the cold hands of death! By the amethyst wind! Charge!
On to war!
Both are really tough for this type of stuff.
The Empire! All things must wither! For Heldenhammer! By Ulrich Strong!
War! Yes! That shall bring their end!
massive damage.
We serve the Emperor!
The graveyard rose. Elspeth von Draken. As Buna fell, I called doom on them. Fangs bare! Shadows at my call.
Ready to serve! The Empire endures! We obey! Yes, General! For the Emperor! Taking that position!
So a couple of those giants are causing quite a mess.
Face the jaws of death! By the amethyst wind!
Battle wizards! We are Sigmar's heirs! Sigma!
By tooth and claw!
To the enemy!
Feast on their flesh! The Dark Lady of Nuln.
For the Emperor! War! Sigma!
All will meet more in time. Sigmar wills it! On point!
Gun is almost dead, still doing full damage. Almost full damage.
Yes! Forthwith!
It shall be! Let the woods awaken!
With darkness! Death from undead! As Buna fell, I called doom upon them. Shadows at my call! Doom take thee! I thirst!
Let the wind of life blow!
Not defense, hit him! Fuck him.
Wizardess of Nuln. Spirita of Shaiish. Mortar! Spread your wings. They walk beneath our shadows. Elspeth von Draken. The
The
graveyard
more the couple
rose.
giants are involved, it's a different story.
By the amethyst wind.
Feel life flow!
Onwards in Carmine. By Urson's teeth. To the skies.
A little bit of a mosh
Mage
pit.
of death.
Ready! Shot!
Where are they?
Withdraw! We serve France!
As Buna fell, I called doom upon them.
They will die!
Rogue's main army has been a menace for a while, but now finally get done.
The Dark Lady of Nuln.
Sigma demands
More!
blood!
Yes! Wizardess of Nuln. Death claims you! Shadows at my call!
By Gol Maraz!
Elspeth von Draken.
I wonder how much resistance they had. I wasn't even paying attention. Did does look like it had at least the resistance from Kemmler.
Sigmar calls!
Those giants were not easy to kill. But that army is down.
We gain nothing by holding them. Elspeth von Draken. Exhaustion and sloth are mere words. For Verena and Nuln. Follow me.
In the name of Magnus.
Dark Elves, Lizardmen, and Undead. I guess Khal should go against the strongest one.
Logistics are crucial. I see no other option. I am Franz. They will obey. So,
Moore's gardens swell with fresh denizens.
There's an army in Eilhart.
ready.
Tactics!
Raise your weapons. You cannot fathom my power. Into battle.
Well, we got still 5 steam tanks. 6 got disbanded, but 5 is still very strong. Main problem with Khorne, they got pretty good spell resistance. But be careful how we move with Khal, because we may lose the crown. We lose the crown, we're gonna lose such crazy power level. Crown is probably one of the only ways to make these nightmarish scenarios easier. Steam tanks are very powerful. If they don't have anti-large units that counter them, they can forget to kill them.
Weapons prime!
Ready to act. What do you bid? Forged for battle.
See if we can hit the arbor with those cannonballs. It's some of the strongest single target damage there.
For Ulthor! By Ulrich's wrath!
I will not stand idle! To arms, men!
We are Sigma's heirs!
What? Warrior priest! Ready for war! Obey! This is my command!
Aye!
Aye! They're super accurate, those things.
For Heldenhammer!
These things are crazy! Crazy!
The Empire endures!
What a pleb.
Ready! The Empire endures!
No feed, just oil!
For Heldenhammer!
Sigma falls!
It's because the engineer and Cow's buff.
Sighted!
They're also one of the toughest scenes in the game.
Per Jaeger! Finally!
My rule is absolute!
Gifted tinker! Now for a field test!
Weapons prime! Siege wizard! Very well! See to it! That's an order!
Get them! Sword drawn! Yes! Go! Filly, not folly! Standing by! Yes, my lord!
Great order!
To the pit.
Power of Ulthor! Now! Yes, General! I'll ready the men!
As you say! Very well!
Ranging targets!
Sigma fall!
Guns, keep clear!
I am its lesson! On track!
Battle awaits!
All things must Yes, Sigma! My subjects call! Sigma! My goal, Miraz!
By Ulrich's wrath!
Ready! Doing it! Karl Franz! This is my command! By Ulrich's wrath! My rule is absolute! Forward! Eager!
Show us the foe! We are Sigma's heirs!
To me, then! What? Take the ground!
Cannonball, the cannon attack on the tanks is crazy because of the engineer. It's very accurate. It has very high damage.
No
Means anything that's
lingering!
mounted or large is
With a
doomed.
twin-tailed comet! Verena, guide our aim! The Empire endures!
War!
Their Chaos Warriors are unbreakable.
By Ulrich's wrath!
Ready! Duckendor, I invoke thee!
Ready ammunition!
Prepare for combat! Fleet!
Knowledge is power! The Empire endures!
Grand Butcher of Artois. Visit the garrison.
Ready! Understood!
Throw Grey Guardian! Grey Wizard! We're Sigma's heirs! For Heldenhammer! Ready for war!
Awaiting orders!
By Ulrich's wrath!
All right! If I must, make them pay!
I'll show you my work! We are Sigmar's heirs! Formation, march! Ready for war! We must defend our homes! Sigmar commands! Battle protocols! First the third!
Strankle the Drunk. Man, Strankle, what did I say about drinking on the battlefield? How are we ever gonna raise your melee defense?
Bring me to my men.
Amazing buff for melee.
Brute strength can only take you so far. In the name of Magnus.
We need to move towards the Dread Fleet.
I see no other option. I am Franz. They will obey.
Try to hold this area a bit until we find the Red Fleet. I think Dark Hill's gonna be dead in the process. They literally might die in process. This can be my finish today. I was out of lost. This area used to be overrun.
Logistics are crucial.
Kyle was on the other side. Arabelle appeared out of fog of war. We gotta destroy the undead, all the undead. We gotta destroy lizardmen and dark elves. Dark elves are almost dead, and the lizardmen are dying. So we're gonna go hunt down the Dreadfleet. It is a strong possibility as we're hunting down the Dreadfleet, the other ones will be dead. Haven't you been watching what's going on in Reichland, Alknarovich? They used to have this area used to be overrun. Yeah, Elspeth was protecting Reichland, but then Arabelle appeared out of pretty much on the edge. We gotta go look for the lizardmen and
Beware, enemy.
the
Engineer.
dark elves.
Not yet.
Objective is top priority, nothing else matters. We rolled what we
The
rolled.
Empire, as is my right by Sigmar's crown. Yes, to unite the provinces.
So, if you guys missed it, top 5, we're going through what was going on, and the goals were assigned. Lida is probably impossible. Imrik is gonna be very hard. Sigvald is gonna take long. And Wurzak ought to be fine. Wurzak might take a little bit longer than Karl. Only Wurzak has been rolled. One faction can be rolled in every campaign once. I'll leave that up to the viewers. But Sigvald might take 3 weeks. Which I don't mind personally.
We are Sigmar's heirs! To arms, men!
Ready for war!
Verena, guide our aim! Yes, my lord! Sighted and ready. Giddy up! By Ulrich's wrath! Let the wind of life blow! At speed! Quick march! Ready! Ready to act! Ready for war!
Karl has to do a battle every 2 turns, otherwise we lose the crown.
Charge!
There's an issue with flying and sieges, they might bug, so we have to be a little bit careful regarding that. Cleda has to destroy one clan of ogres and the Empire. There's only one clan of ogres alive. But yeah, Cleda has destroyed Norska, Beastmen, ogres and the Empire. Guess it looks a little bit weird. So we're gonna put end. Okay, should look better now. Get blood and cow if we get a unit of spearmen at all times. We'll attack this just for the rampage. We have to refresh the crown every 2 turns and make sure that we don't get overwhelmed in the area. There are a couple of things that can clear this army. But if we are careful and we have information in front of us, this army is invincible. The tanks give us the extra edge, because the characters might get limited by some serious numbers in some situations. Khal is not immortal, he can go down eventually. Unless we get Sword of Cain, then he's gonna be immortal.
I command here. To war! Bring me to my men.
Almost.
Move!
Okay.
Fight for our nation.
Right outside the city.
I see no other option.
Elspeth von Draken. As fate requires. Bring darkness upon our foes.
You are
You are a degenerate. Green names, they don't know how to judge.
Yes, sir!
Ulrika!
Sigmar calls!
Riding amethyst wind!
Ranging target! Launch! At speed! For the Emperor! Sigma! Guide our fire!
We serve France!
That a wizard.
They walk beneath our shadow.
That wizard must be targeted
Shadows
here.
at my call. All will lose more in time. With darkness. Mage of death. As Muna fell, I call doom upon them. Doom, take thee! The graveyard grows. By the amethyst wind! The Dark Lady of Non. Spirita of Shaiish.
Yes, General! Quick march!
In the name of the twin-tailed comet!
Blood will save me! Darkness empower me! Feel the cold hands of death! Shadows at my call!
Ready to serve! Yes, General!
Water! Yes, General!
All things
With little luck, if nobody rolls any of the Cow's objectives, Skull is gonna be done today. Just a little luck. Best is no more.
Elspeth von Draken. Weaving weapon and magic is the surest path to victory.
The river.
Rider of the Dragon in Carmine.
Summon the Elector Counts. Stupid.
Grom is not letting go.
Zogoth.
Yes, my lord.
Azag is the biggest menace in the area that's close to us. And we are gonna be completely ignoring him. Our objectives are not in the Empire.
Master Engineer. Small but substantial modifications. So many ideas. Upgrades are vital.
Is it time?
It's almost the same Calirias, they just go different directions and different faction lord and effect.
I long for the tranquility of the gardens. Amethyst Guardian.
Now, as is my right by Sigmar's crown.
What is today feels like Sunday?
Verena!
To me, then!
Sigmar guides us! We are Sigma's heirs!
By Gol Moraz! Garen, rise!
Awaiting orders!
We should not be ignoring throwing axes after the buff. What the hell is this skirmishing, man? Moving like a snake. I can get him. The top 5 has been decided. Exclamation mark top 5. What is the goal? They got the roll because they rolled the dying faction. I think that the rolls were good, all except Wurzak. Karl is debatable what one people want to see, but Karl can finish the day. I think for me it's pretty good, because I want to finish campaigns faster. But for people, you know, like I said, I don't care where the people decide if they want to reroll something. These rolls do decide the playstyle of the campaign pretty much at this point. But we already played for way too long as it is. Sigvald rolled Mono Gods, they'll take 3 weeks to clear. So unless somebody rolls dead by the end of the week, we'll be playing 3 weeks of Sigvald. Karl has to destroy Dark Elves, Vampire Counts, Vampire Coast, Tomb Kings, and Lizardmen. That is pretty straightforward. We go on an expedition and we kill them. That can happen today. 2 of those 3 factions are very weak right now. What about Doki Doki? The queue has got clear yesterday, no Doki Doki. Agneta, the Norscan shooters, Chef's Kiss, noticeable danger increase, like they should be. I mean, I know because I put numbers there. You just edited the file.
I am Prince and Emperor. Men, we must attack. Fight for our Nick.
Turkish beam into Trish next upgrade, great.
I will not stand idle! To battle! We're Sigma's heirs! Now!
Make them pay!
For the Empire! It is done! Roar!
Sigmar calls! Weapons primed!
Ready for war!
Yeah, I was
I
messed
see
up
no
really.
other option.
Messed up.
I am France. They will obey. As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Let's scout ahead for Khal, just to limit any dangers.
Engineer. Engineer.
Elspeth von Draken.
I will marshal the men.
Lizardmen, dark elves, and the undead.
I will not.
Oh, what do you mean, Agneta? Huh? That 2K is, I think it's the best change we did, other than fixing Hudson Shard. fact they can get the second army and lord before they even touch the area before around turn 10, it's just bonkers. Should be close to turn 20 for that first one. Azak is being a pain in my ass, this campaign. We got more leadership in charge.
Amethyst Mage. The law of death demands patience.
Architect of victory. I will track the
He's
progress.
poking around.
Genius of the Empire.
Beastmen Rebels. What the hell?
Got to rest.
It's cool, I guess.
Knights, noble my hairy ass.
Lady of Shaiish.
Who calls?
Can't let this go.
All
Well, auto resolves like this build up damage. Okay, we'll kill the other one.
Yes. Raise your weapon.
I can't give auto resolve, we're just gonna drop too much health.
The Empire endures! By Gol Maraz!
Answer! Quickly!
To battle!
Moving now! Formation march!
Grey Guardian! Quick march! as is my right by Sigmar's crown. The enemies of Nome deserve nothing but the blade. Bring me to my men. I command here. A step too far. Attack! Now. Engineer.
It will be an honor. Yes, my lord.
Chaos, the fact that you are even stood before me is an affront to my country.
I'm not sure we can do anything with Toledo. We'll see. We'll see.
I am Prince and Emperor. Step to it. I am France. They will obey. In the name of Magnus.
We are going on expedition. We have to destroy factions that are not even close to the Empire.
Engineer.
Dreadfleet is the main target. By the time I'm fighting Dreadfleet, I might actually, the other ones might actually die.
Elspeth von Draken. As fate requires. Lady of Shaiish.
I think Loker is dead by now. One ghost is complete.
Theodore Bruckner. Soon, but not yet.
In Toledo's campaign, I gotta destroy the Empire, but they're surrounded by dwarves. That will require some serious shenanigans. I'll attempt it, but I think we're gonna die on the way. If you guys wanna see Khalida, you can just switch to Khalida. Switch works right now. You can just switch to Khalida and let's see what's happening with Khalida.
Spearmen! By Ulrich's wrath! War! Forward! Taking position!
At speed!
With haste! Sigma falls!
By Ulrich's wrath! This is my command!
By Ulrich's wrath! Sigma commands for Heldenhammer! Prepare for combat! End them!
Let the wind of life blow!
What?
War! Very well!
Sigma calls! Charge! Awaiting orders! By Ulrich's wrath! Battle awaits! That's an order! Show us the foe!
For the Empire! To war! Attack! Prepare for combat! See to it!
The Lord died and then you actually gained leadership.
My subjects!
So quality content in this stream is when I lose. Especially a nail biter battle, right? There was this one guy that was kept coming to my stream back in the day. He like said to my face he didn't like me. He like that most people are watching this shit and not some other guy he liked more. And the only reason he kept coming is he just wanted me to, you know, lose a campaign, lose a battle, lose, you know. And he kept getting disappointed. Dedicated hate watcher. These things exist.
Theodore Bruckner.
Engineer. Not yet.
Bring me to my men.
Well. What is this? Is this the God mode, Carl?
Attack! The nation calls. Yes, to unite the provinces.
Oh my god, are you serious? Are you serious? What the hell, Hex?
Yes, men.
Nobody
we must
report me.
attack.
What the fuck, man? What? We're gonna put our Galmaraz. Gonna leave it in the bags. What the fuck, man? Karl Franz with the crown and the Sword of Cain. This campaign is finished. Done. I didn't even try, man. I didn't even try. The crown literally spawned next to me. Saved this campaign. And the sword was on the way to the Dreadfleet. On a Norscan shitlord. What the hell?
Marina! Guide our aim! Large!
Onwards! Get moving!
That's an order!
Gotta slow him down and shoot him.
I shall unhinge
Got 3 different
them.
slows available.
Final calls.
Power of life!
Find your targets!
Slayer! Azukar! Fleet! Karl Franz!
Things destroy single characters.
To arms, men! A matter of locomotion.
Really OP these things. Karl's army.
Ultra! Take position!
Slay their knights, and then watch the so-called discipline.
Ready! Take aim!
Eager!
Poor guy didn't even get into melee. Those tanks do have incredible damage though. I've been thinking about giving them 30 missiles anyways. It's supposed to be tough against missiles. You ought to deal with the mammoths in melee more than with range, and they should not be easily killed with the range. 15 resistance was added by CA, but they added 10 armor and 50 missile resistance. They admitted they are too easy to kill with range, even with their massive health pulse. But I think something a little bit more could be done. That's one of the main. Well, this is definitely one of the things that will be looked at.
Yes! Go! Take the ground! My subjects call!
Spearmen!
Moving faster! I will not stand idle! Quick march!
Sigmar calls! Take aim!
We're trying to shoot Karl with all their shooters. You seen the damage? It's a very good accuracy.
To me, men!
All set!
Detachments move! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Spearmen! Sir!
My rule is absolute!
How about to get massive protection?
Jade order!
I think we did a good job with Norscan shooters.
By Ulrich's rock!
Javelins and the axes are definitely spot here.
Now!
What?
We have picked those moves for Aurelius.
Charge! Ready for war!
We are Sigmar's heirs! Sigmar! Guide our fire!
For Heldenhammer! Eager!
The problem with the tanks is they have a high rate of fire and incredible damage due to this army. It's 5 tanks, you know. 5 tanks focusing a mount should be deadly. And the thing is, the engineer buffs them. They're very accurate and reload even faster.
The Empire! Awaiting orders!
Might be able to rampage even more this turn. Hurricane will be incredibly powerful now. If you want to get a character to the most powerful power level, you want Sword of Cain and the Nemesis Crown event. That's how you turn literally Doom walks the earth. The crown is extremely powerful on anybody that has rampage effect. Anybody that has any rampage effect, like recently they added rampage to Grimgor. Grimgor with the crown, that's probably gonna be a lot of fun. But the obvious ones like Taurox, Taker, Carbon, Corn in general. Well, this is a good reward. I think it's fine fallen with the healing. I'm gonna think long and hard if anything should be done with heal Lord of Life. It's a simple thing that has to be done is just adjust durations. Like Live Bloom probably ought to be restored back to 5 seconds. 4 seconds is just nonsense. Earthblood ought to be restored back to 16. But targets and stuff like this, I think that's fine and appropriate. You should not just no brain and put everything in a mosh pit. That's just stupid gameplay. Limited targets and target assignment. This is it was some good move. But duration should be adjusted, go back to old values, because this was got nerfed several times because of multiplayer. One of the first things they're gonna be adjusted, and the main thing they're gonna be adjusted with spells is duration. And Lord of Life is not different. All of the Lord of Life spells will get their duration restored. Life Bloom, Earthblood, and Regrowth. They lost a couple of seconds and their durations are also off. This is also multiplayer values, which don't really fit the campaign.
The Empire! No! Who calls?
Karl has 1.1k damage. Like I said, this is gonna be taken under careful consideration. Nothing, no decision is gonna make easy.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We are not buffing anything, Toka. We are just restoring durations so they make sense. I mean, come on, man. Live Bloom has 4 seconds. You do realize Live Bloom is available to outside Lord of Life as well. This is just esport nonsense. More duration on the Earthblood. This used to have proper duration back in the day. The problem is not with Lord of Life. The problem is the rest of the lores. And trust me, by the time we're done, you're not gonna use Lord of Life if we leave it. I know what I'm doing.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Have you even seen what we've done with Lord of Death, Toka? I almost would pick Lord of Death over Lord of Life right now. Slan, Lord of Death. Replenishment kinda works like Lord of Life. But destructive magic does not work like that. You can win fights without healing, but you will not be able to win some fights without destructive capabilities. Trust me on this. Lord of Life needs durations adjusted. If we touch everything else and not touch the Lord of Life durations, nobody's gonna be using Lord of Life anymore. Unless people put a second or third mage, you know, just for the growth or something. Factions that have good replenishment, they don't even need healing. If you have ever learned how to play with greenskins, you will understand this. In most of the fights, having destructive magic is always a better option than having healing. Healing is just easier to use and does not require any thinking. That's why it's always gonna get picked. And if we buff all the destructive magic and we leave healing as it is, the healing is gonna be the worst option. And we are not buffing anything, we are just fixing durations so they fit properly, make sense. We are just removing the multiplayer nonsense from magic.
I command here. So,
You're a pretender.
is it time?
Did we mean the Red Fleet, the Dead Fleet?
Who calls?
If anybody knows about Lord of Life, it's me, trust me on this. I have used so much Lord of Life. And a lot of times it's just because it supports grinding. And not because it's a better option. Because your units requiring 7 to 10 additional attack animations to win a fight makes fights slower, enjoyable grinders. Destructive magic would have finished those fights much faster. And I'm not looking at the angle of abuse. So if you're talking about me about abusive stuff, you're barking at the wrong tree. Haven't met the Red Fleet yet. Oh, Tomb Kings. Eagles of Nehek were alive this campaign, huh? I totally missed them, huh? We have to declare war on all the undead. Exile Nehek included. That's one of the goals, huh?
Threaten.
Well, I thought gaming, that was the state of the game. You're confusing state of the game. Your comeback is weak. Sometimes the state of the game is what the state of the game is. And I totally missed Eagles of Nehek. We have to destroy Eagles of Nehek as well. So Dreadfleet into Eagles of Nehek is planned for Khal, and hope the rest just die. And I like fighting Tomb Kings with the Empire.
Ready.
No peace, just
The crown gives us so much advantage. Guys, do not underestimate the Norsca range. They have high rank, they melt characters. As they should. Khal almost got wounded. They got spears and javelins and throwing axes, and they got really good damage. The Horse Master has have anti-large, by the way. One of the updates we did was update Missile Cavalry. Norsca range was lacking multiple values, so we made it proper. Missile Cavalry especially.
Finding range, sir! Spearman! No! Take position!
to arms, men! Engineer, get moving! Sigmar calls! Very well! All things must wither! We're Sigma's heirs! Drum! That's an order!
Okay.
Awaiting orders! Bertrand! Quick march!
We have a higher ward save now.
Obey!
Giant is worth shooting 5 tanks too many times while on the ground.
For the Empire! Yes!
Not because of power creep, but I'm just removing the multiplayer nonsense from the campaign. That's one of the main things, and making things actually make sense. And some things have to be proper, like Mazdamundi has to be very powerful. Like what the fuck? That's one of the biggest disgraces still in the game, the Slants are a joke. And trust me, the Slants we changed are no joke anymore.
My rule is absolute! This is my command! Sigmar calls! My Sigmar! Rank! Spearman! Feel life go! Power of life! Ulrich's wrath on them! Ready? I will break them!
The Heldenhammer!
Yeah, I'm very happy with Marauder range.
The Heldenhammer!
That was a great change.
Herr Jaeger! Why not?
Ready? All right then!
Ranged weapons ready!
A march of metal! Bertrand!
definitely see some things gonna get surprised by missile harassment.
Take the ground!
We did lower the amount of projectiles they had as well.
Knowledge is power.
How does magic feel without Shirian? On Archeon. Very good, sir. Yeah, with Archeon, you definitely want his magic unlocked now, and even Archeon Conduit priority instead of just spamming Searing Doom.
By Ulrich!
I think my strategy for Archeon will be go full wizard first, since he has such a strong base stats, and feed bloody. Don't go Bella skills for a long time. And when he gets gore drenched, then get some chosen and Chaos Knights. There's the Archeon campaign gonna happen this year. Special one. That was a nice rampage.
Bring me to my men.
Firestorm is good. We're probably just gonna adjust a little bit damage, Agneta, when we touch a lot of fire. We're gonna get to the lot of fire. It's good. We just need to just touch the bit. I use it when it's okay. I'm not gonna cast it into armored units, right? They never use it. It's just messed up. I remember casting it recently. This is the simple change. Simple change. We're gonna increase the damage slightly and the radius. That's it. Very easy. Very easy. This is supposed to be definitely a spookier thing. Conjured by a bright wizard or chaos sorcerer, a column of churning fire erupts from the battlefield, causing much destruction. The spell has been adjusted for a longer duration, but due to its unpredictable nature, the other numbers, need to be adjusted a bit more. But just because they gave it good duration, the other numbers are not as good. And I also have to understand it's both fire and magic, so it has its downsides. I think the AP stuff is okay. We just need more regular damage because it has sticks, right? We're going to pretty much of all these strong higher spells like the Purple Sun, we're going to increase the radius. I'm not 100% sure we're gonna leave Purple Sun like this. More use is required, but I think is about right. I think it's more about right. Maybe just a slight damage increase, but I need more time. A lot of fire on the Flamestorm. The damage. The Orc Forecast gets quite expensive compared to the regular one, huh? But it's also about duration. I think an upgraded Flamestorm needs even better radius. Yeah, I know exactly what to do. You wanna change the Agnetha so we spice up things for fire users? How does the damage say in the files? Does it just say 17? Just tell me that, about that. Because, you know, the numbers have categories. The Flamestorm is 17, Flamestorm upgrade is 22. We only have to touch these three in the fire, I think. Duration on these two. Piercing bolts of burning is strong. We don't have to touch this one at all. This is strong. With the spell intensity, this wreck stuff. This is actually one of the few spells that's just strong. Oh, side tracking. Let's do fire. Let's do fire. I have to write it down anyways because of the changelog. Cascading Firecloak is a nice cheap spell with a almost acceptable stuff, but the durations need to be more proper. But increasing duration of it, we do also kinda weaken one to use for it to trigger Kindle Flame. So this one should just be put to the new average standard of duration, while everything else kept the same. This is a solid spell to reinforce units' defense and melee and increase their AP damage. So we just adjust the duration. So duration to 30 seconds on the Cascading Firecloak, and that is it. Perfect. This is used to reinforce a unit and trigger the Kindle Flame. This is the standard duration we have for most things here. This is the new standard duration for buffs. It's gonna be across board. This one is about three things: making the unit tougher to hit, making the unit deal more AP damage. So if they are getting attacked and they are the AP damage dealer, great. And trigger the Kindle Flame so the enemy army is susceptible to flaming attacks. That the second is the new standard for buffs. The Lord of Death aspect of the Dread Knight is 30 seconds. If you overcast it, it's 60. An area effect. The Lord of Fire, Cascading Firecloak has just one cast, and we keep it 30. Like I said, new standard duration. The Flaming Sword of Ruin enables flaming attacks and magical attacks, and also buffs regular damage. I think we don't have to do anything about the regular damage. We'll leave it as it is. If the sea ever changes this in any way, we'll take a look at it. This is about enabling flaming attacks and magical attacks and Kindle Flame. This one already has impressive duration, and I think this one is about flaming attacks, magical attacks, and duration. The basic damage is just an extra small increase to go with the flavor of flaming attacks. Pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward. Fireball is a special one. They have fucked up Fireball so many times to the OP to unusable. Problem with the Fireball, it rarely hits. So if you're using a Fireball, when it hits, it should hit. The AI tends to use these things. Fireball might need another adjustment, but I think I can see it here. There are also bounce spells. I think a regular Fireball will go like this. Explosive damage should stay at 0. Stay at 0 for now. Let's see how it is at 700 and 200. The extra damage ought to be at the upgrade version, but the problem is with the fireballs. Fireballs tend to miss. That's why they need to have more damage, and it's infuriating, you know, when they miss. Yeah, we have we're gonna be upgrading the Fireball Bound. It's a separate spell. It's not the same spell when it's a fireball upgraded. Fireball need to be more respectable because you cast it, it has to aim, and has to release, it has to hit. So it has to have more respectable damage. And will scale better with intensity and kindle flame such effects. It'll be a desirable thing to cast from the air. The main reason why we need to adjust the numbers on some of the spells regarding damage, especially the locking ones, so the intensity does the rest. This is why the Pillars of Bolts Burning, you don't have to do anything with it. It has crazy armor piercing. Crazy armor piercing. When you consider intensity into account with Kindle Flame, you don't have to do anything about it. I'm pretty sure we don't have to adjust any damage in this thing. I'm liking more information about the fireball, so we're just gonna adjust the damage. We're gonna leave the fireball, other fireball design to default. We're adjusting the just damage because it's the most straightforward thing to do. Burning Head used to be okay, but they ruined it. The Burning Head is one that definitely needs an upgrade. I know exactly what to do with it. And we're going to keep Burning Head intended to deal with low armor crowds. Just keep it as it is. We're just gonna adjust the damage and see how it feels. If it's still gonna feel underwhelming, then we're going to consider increasing more damage and maybe touch AP. Gonna give it a nice radius increase. That's why I rather like having it have a special thing like this than touch the AP first. Increasing radius is a very potent thing, and this should be looked into before increasing damage. This is a small damage increase without the AP change, because this damage is poor. Especially if the troops have armor. Wouldn't that also increase the chance of friendly fire damage too true, though? Well, don't play with fire then. I think this ought to fix the Burning Head. Make it a desirable thing to cast when it's the right situation. Because if you have a skilled mage, you're probably gonna pick a Flamestorm. If you have a very expert mage, you're probably gonna cast Burning Head and a Flamestorm. If you had to pick one, you're gonna probably cast a Flamestorm. Unless it's the right situation for the Burning Head. Flamestorm needs to get spooky. And I always intended to make the Flamestorm spookier. We're gonna give it just a small damage increase to support intensity changes, but we're gonna play with its radius. This spell is about duration initially, and then a combination of things, but the main strength of this spell is duration. Let's see how the radius feels on 20. That's a kind of big change. It's called a flame storm, not a column of flame. This has to be a scary spell. In Warhammer Terror RP, using this spell is forbidden in the Empire, and every other magician within 5 km can feel it being cast. That's how strong in the lore is. We go with a slight damage increase to go better with spell intensity, and we're going to double its radius. Fire ought to be destructive, and this is the main destructive thing. Because it has an RNG factor, it has to be more destructive. Yeah, Agneta made me go with over the fire. And that's it for the fire. Pretty straightforward for the these spells. It's about duration. They're already solid in their utility, just duration. Fireball probably might need more work, but I like this initial adjustment. The biggest change will be the Burning Head and the Flamestorm. Burning Head will have more radius and significantly more damage. We'll keep it at the same AP. We'll make the Flamestorm more destructive. Flamestorm is supposed to be spooky. I don't think we need to touch Flamestorm any further in this regarding damage, but I want to have it be mainly about the radius and duration, and that's what it does, radius and duration. Imagine unleashing a Flamestorm with double the radius, slightly higher damage for 54 seconds. Yeah. If you have infantry in your army, better have spell resistance. I'll send you this file, Agneta, and I guess you can do these changes in the next update. This is about Lord of Fire, one item and one ability. We forgot to change Elspeth abilities to the new standard damage on Spirit Leech type abilities. Yeah. File has been sent. There is more we can do about the spells, but let's go with a simple approach. The least complicated. Use what we have and just adjust it. And then as we play the game, we see the result.
Ready.
Oh, we might get another battle here. More rampage.
Move.
Yeah. I need battle every 2 turns. Have we found... There's gonna be a little bit trouble with the Crown and Galleon's Graveyard, I think. Do we lose the Crown if we go to Galleon's Graveyard? That's why we have to send Elspeth.
I see no other option.
Northmen come!
The nation calls. Step too far.
That is interesting.
Elspeth von Draken. When Gelt looks upon me, he stares. Perhaps he fears me, or loves me. Their end is inevitable.
Sentinels. We have to be careful about the Crown duration.
You join the host of the Graveyard Rose.
Engineer. Still a few kinks to work out.
Duration or turn limit.
Yes, my lord.
I totally forgot about the exiles, huh?
So,
gotta destroy Exiles from the Heck and Dreadfleet. 2 kings on the top, but it's 2 kings and T's on the top before C. Azak is probably gonna take over the Empire. Damn, he had range. don't think we can actually beat this. Yep. Can't tell the range anymore since the last update. How much wood do I have? Oh, we just can't kill the monsters. They have too many. We have no units to fight them.
Elspeth von Draken.
195 power, huh?
I perceive amethyst vapors in the
It's
air.
a waste of time.
Let us.
I will probably need like 600 power to even have a chance to kill all that with that magic. Trolls are very hard to kill with that magic. It's a minor setback.
We demand sweetest torture.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Whichever woeful deity protects you.
Kegi!
Ends here.
I was like, I
We'll
just couldn't
spill
believe it
your
was
blood.
Kegi. They're rank 5.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Sure break here, boys. Sorry for the wait, boys. We back. So we discovered the eggs of the hacker alive, so this changes things for this campaign. It's gonna take longer. Have you guys seen Lastria in Wurza campaign? I have Peer Sabotage there, and we're gonna be seeing lizardman pyramids across the ocean. Its entire Lastria is orange. Orange, entire Lastria. It's glorious.
Show us the foe. Call France to arms, men!
The Empire endures! Curse the foe!
War! Let the woods awaken!
Sir! Sigmar guides us!
Not mess with these things. Should probably send a captain too. Our objective is to destroy Tomb Kings, Vampire Counts, Vampire Coast, Lizardmen, and the Dark Elves. So we are on an expedition.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Get them! Battle wizard! Power Arnold!
This is a pretty straightforward battle here. We were tailing towards Ultron and we found Sword of Cain literally in front of us. We got Kyle with Sword of Cain and Nemesis Crown. Yeah, one of the main things about the overhaul that we are doing is to improve the aspects of the game that are limited and balanced as multiplayer. And under that, I think magic and missile cavalry is probably one of the main factors. Do not underestimate Norska javelins and axes. They do very high damage. They shoot because they have low range. Horse Masters and the Sisters of the Thorn of the Wood Elves have anti-large.
Ulrich's wrath on them! Seeking enemy!
The Norse cavalry is also more capable in melee. They actually had worse melee stats than the Illyrian Reavers.
I am its vessel!
Also, the Shadow Warriors should be capable now at the range, instead of their nonsense damage they had. They had 4 AP, like what the fuck. Deepfoot Scouts and the Shadow Warriors were crippled with multiplayer. Any Horse Archer type unit is crippled because of multiplayer.
Take position! We are Sigmar!
Haven't played this game in a long time and think of picking it back up. Would you say it's a pretty well-balanced state? Well, that's debatable. I've been using mods for the last 5 months, so I recommend to do the same. We're even working on our own mod.
Dothendor, I invoke thee!
You can have fun in vanilla, especially if you play only occasionally. You know, Agneta, I've been thinking about this. Should we rename the name of the mod to Miracle Balance Patch? You know, to go with the memes of the channel. What say you? Let's do it. Rename the mod to Miracle Balance Patch. Miracle Balance Patch, MBP short, huh? Do it. Okay. I'll drop that wall of text that you added initially, and we're just gonna leave the pile there. You can always add something extra there. Miracle balance patch. But it's exactly what it is, right? You can still have some fun in vanilla, especially play occasionally. But if you tend to stay in vanilla in the current version and keep playing, you will find bad stuff in no time, especially if you're the person that pays attention. We can do quite a bit of rampage in this place.
I command here.
I do need to get Elspeth back.
On march!
We needed scouts, man. It could have been an amazing rampage there.
Engineer. Still a few kinks to work out. Engineer. The way is uncertain.
Devs have started to do more work, but too late in the right areas. And it's usually around big paid updates. If they keep it up, should be pretty solid in about 2 years, I say, at this rate. But vanilla has definitely been probably the best played place so far since the Warhammer 3 release, especially since they started focusing on Mortal Empires and some more updates on the game. Also, you have to consider this is super time-consuming. This game is massive, and it's really massive. It's just there's no. I just can't even explain to you how much things. I can literally start my day and stare at the text for hours while I'm drinking my coffee, and it would even just be a fraction of things. Agneta is probably doing the same. We're just 2 people, and the devs, if they have, I don't think they even have capable people like Agneta and me with our experience regarding this area. So it is super time-consuming. You have no idea, and the things you do might not even work. Even if they worked before, you have to test, check again, edit again, and it's the work between multiple people. You're waiting for people to actually do these things before you can test again. It's just unreal time drain.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
The game is mega, and it's sad the devs have underestimated it. They have not taken the Immortal Empires or Warhammer 3 seriously, in my opinion. While I do have a big stake in this, I think that this is a pretty objective thing to say. They have not taken the Immortal Empire seriously, and there have been probably 3+ different groups of people working on the game. One group started something, they left it unfinished. Then another group started again. They did not continue where the previous group left over. Started on something else, left unfinished. Then the third group did the same, and the fourth group did the same. They started cooking with several categories of game changes, and they're all unfinished. Let's hope this current group of people continue some of those leftover stuff. Stuff like, you know, what they started working on, like the advanced campaign customization, the improving of the campaign magic with spell intensity across board. You know, the important stuff. Polishing ancillary traits, skills, items. But I fear this group will not stay long. You know, in a couple of months, somebody's gonna come take them away on a, I don't know, a different Total War project, and we're gonna be stuck with new people again, and this process will just rinse and repeat indefinite. That's what vibe I'm getting from their devs. They constantly change people, lose focus, lose direction, reset, restart. And things just constantly keep getting unfinished, and just keeps causing problems to the game. Guys, in Warhammer 2, this is, they didn't admit this, but I can tell you this with a certainty. Because we played the game, we paid attention. At some point, they upgraded the game version A, game version B, and then they worked on the next update, but it was not the same team. And that team worked on the version of the game C, but they didn't update the game B. They upgraded the game A. So from A we went to B, and then the new team upgraded the version A to C. And fucked up things royally for nearly a year. That's when I started playing World of Warcraft Vanilla, remember? That was a dark time in Warhammer 2.
Ready for war! Awaiting orders!
Yeah, we should definitely... Horse Masters, look at this. Do not underestimate this. These guys are kill on sight. These are supposed to be quality missile cavalry. The downside is range, but the upside is anti-large specialists with high damage. The Axes have short range, but the damage is pretty high. We did restrict the amount of ammunition javelins since we increased the melee abilities. But you can get more missiles with buffs. I had fun in WoW Vanilla. I'm just sad that we had to. What happened with the Warhammer 2 at the time? I had planned the house rule campaigns and everything, started putting some effort into it, and then just a mess. The steam tanks are very powerful. Very powerful.
Engineer.
Best unit in the Kal's army is the Emperor's Rod. It's really powerful in this army.
For Heldenhammer! What do you bid?
Yes. Ready. Now. Ready. Call France.
Ready for war! Awaiting orders! Shoot them!
Moving now. Quick march. Date order.
Smoke and mirrors! Their minds are mine! Find your targets! Find your targets!
To arms, men. Prepare for combat.
The Empire endures! Giddy up! Aye! We have our target! A handy tool!
And the two.
Power of life. Sigmar close.
So shit.
The Empire endures!
By dawn, Marat! Let the wind of life blow!
Yes, General! Sigmar calls! The Empire endures! At them! Fine!
This guy on a horse.
All right! Herr Jäger! What do you bid? Master Henry! The Empire! Victory! We are Sigmar's heirs! Herr Jäger! Forward! Gift
This thing has okay stats, but it doesn't seem to be delivering any damage.
Take position!
Green Blaster says, I wiped 2 of my own units with Ruination of Cities yesterday, so patch is a big success. Yep. It's a level 20 ability, man. Not many characters have level 20 abilities. Not many characters have a name, Lord Mazdamundi. Only one.
I am Prince and Emperor. Raise your weapons.
Do some serious rampage on Ultron. 3 Horse Masters. Karol. This is actually heavy shooters in this army. Yep, tanks. We could also just prioritize tanks on the mammoths. I think mammoths are always superior to clear first. 5 tanks counter a mammoth pretty well. Then we'll switch fire on the Horse Masters.
Sigmar commands! Spearmen! Fire!
Need the engineer next to tanks for the accuracy.
My subjects call for Heldenhammer. See to it. Obey.
I have a plan!
That's an order.
Sir! 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 Let's move!
Yeah, there's a Master of Ballistics. It's very important on high-rank steam tanks.
Pick targets!
What does this reroll mean? So, with Warsaw campaign, we rolled Empire, which was nearly dead.
By Ulrich's wrath!
And Straklin has tip 50 to reroll that, and then we rolled somebody else. So just shift the objective to something else. In case, you know, people are not happy with the one of the rolls. It only happened once per campaign though.
Shoot them! To us, the foe! The Empire endures!
Oh shit, look at that.
Sigmar commands!
Let's see what kind of priority we get here.
Hungar!
Tanks are impervious to projectiles, so I'm curious to see if they build up damage.
Black powder blast!
These guys are okay at that.
The Empire endures! We obey! Sigmar calls! Sigmar guides us! Which target, General?
Ready for war!
Yeah, for example, Cal currently has objective to destroy Dark Elves, all the undead, and Lizardmen. Two of those three are almost dead. Somebody could reroll one of these factions to switch to a different goal. So it's basically a campaign objective. When those factions get destroyed, the campaign is considered finished. As in victory, you know. This we just assign a custom victory with destroying factions.
For the Emperor!
Same we did with the last Tyrion campaign if you were here.
Yes, General. Ready!
You guys seen how effective these tanks are in range with next to the engineer?
Ready to smite. A march of metal. Shoot! Yes, sir!
It feels power creep, but I have to say the tanks just feel just right.
Get moving!
These are also extra buff tanks as of Karl. They receive 45% extra damage due to Karl.
We are
So it's unique for Karl's army.
I am its vessel.
Find your targets! Moving now! For Heldenhammer!
Sage wizard.
Which target, General? Yes, my lord!
We're literally just using tanks. This guy's in the back. 5 tanks is gonna destroy entire Norscan army, but these are Karl Franz tanks.
Pick them up!
This feels so powerful. Especially seeing those tanks from the earliest versions.
What do you bid?
We are Sigmar's heirs!
What? Galen, rise!
Hey there, bro.
Show us the foe!
So there, bro, in your Warza campaign, we rolled the Empire, which was almost dead. And then Straklon has rolled it into something better. Because it will cause a war with one of the biggest factions and Warriors of Chaos.
The Empire endures!
But Hexoatl, Lord Mazdamundi, in the entire Lastria is orange. Tears in my eyes.
Go! We serve the Emperor!
For Heldenhammer!
Marina, guide!
We're pretty much gonna have a permanent war with the Zulahu, Warriors of Chaos, because we have to destroy Norska.
Ready for war! Sigmar!
See how powerful these things are? God damn.
Take the
Karl gives them a couple of very interesting buffs, but we also have 2 traits. These things are have almost perfect vigor, so they never lose any performance. They do have additional 45% damage on rank 9.
The power of life is mine! Throw it!
Take a
We were traveling to destroy Dreadfleet, and we found the Norscan leader with a Sword of Cain on the path of Karl Franz with the crown, Nemesis crown. Now we have God King Karl Franz here with the Sword of Cain and the Nemesis crown.
Ready for war!
In Karl's army, Karl has 2 traits and a skill that lowers the vigor loss on these units by, I think, 45%, maybe 50. Has trait from Arbal and trait from the Doctor, Festus. He should have seen the battle against Arbal. The tank opened fire, he and his hero lost half health. Arbal literally got murdered by the tanks, didn't even get close in melee. That's chaos for you. Gets obliterated by Empire on a daily basis.
Gyrad calls!
Tanks next to engineer have a really strong range attack. We could have had 11 tanks in the army, but 6 were disbanded. We'll get more tanks. This is the Franz division. We are on a warpad here, a warpad of destruction.
I am Franz. They will obey.
You know how Gotrek boosts income? He eats all your food and drinks all the beer. And then Felix has to pay for it. Tactics rank 50.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Have we seen the direction? We did lose the we did lose Elspeth's army. Trog surprised us.
What's your problem?
Destroyed the other army. But that army was weak. It was getting carried by Elspeth.
Bring me to my men.
I only from the Warhammer books I only read/listened to the Legend of Sigmar. The Three Empire books. I will at some point.
Standing by! We are Sigmar's heirs! Weapons primed!
Gifted tinkerer!
What do you bid?
For Heldenhammer!
Karl Franz!
Spearman!
Find your targets!
To arms, men!
Bring it down!
Look at that beautiful high elf architecture. Would be a shame if someone really destroys it.
I will not stand idle!
Knowledge is power! Sir!
This is my command!
Sigma calls! Ready to smite! Sigmar calls!
Get those great cannons smashing that gate apart!
Gotta be careful around their flyers. We should not risk this really. He gets bugged and the range kills him. It's that would be really bad.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
We'll send the division inside.
My rule is absolute! See to it!
Battle protocols! Show us the foe!
Yes, sir! Quickly!
The Empire endures! Formation! certainty.
At speed!
Seeking enemy.
Going!
Take the ground. Very well.
The Empire endures!
Over there. Aye. Mind over matter.
Bertrand!
Make them pay!
Obey! That's an order.
I'm closer.
Moving now! Hit them all!
Sigma commands. By Ulrich's wrath. Quickly!
Where's the kill? As you say! Feel my axe!
Understood! Our masters desert us!
Aldu flows through me.
The power of life.
Ah, pathetic.
Let us show you true power!
The Empire endures. Get down. Formation. March.
By Ulrich's wrath!
Show us the foe.
Herr Jäger!
Aja Kito!
No lingering.
Ramming speed.
Good. Take the wall.
Don't give him an inch!
Otter got him. Or just got staggered. Oh, Steam got him.
By Ulrich's wrath.
Warrior
This
priest!
guy's still alive.
For Heldenhammer!
Ulrich's wrath on them. Battle and blood awaits.
Get a cannonball on this one. Don't hit the priest.
Moving fast!
We must defend our homes. Ready for war.
Bugger's fast.
Ready for war!
Black powder blast.
Sage blizzard!
Awaiting orders!
My subjects call. The Empire endures. For Altdorf. Yes, sir.
I will break them!
Moving faster. Moving now. I will not stand.
So royalty, we got Sword of Cain and Nemesis Crown on Khal.
Moving out.
While we were traveling towards Dreadfleet, the Sword of Cain was on the way. Literally in front of us. Got King Khal. This guy is actually Elf Slayer and the Ultron has been overrun by Norska, nice. Maybe he got like a trade or something. Maybe just a random name that fits.
I command here. Into battle. The Empire. By the comet. Men, we must attack. I am Prince and Emperor.
Damn, there was another army here that might have. Man, we need a scout ahead of him.
Engineer. Summon the Elector Counts.
Elspeth von Draken.
Bring me to my men.
Oh, look at this. Emperor's Rot.
I
Are
long
dead.
for the tranquility of
Don't care about no cost. We need it. Still haven't gotten better than armor, huh? I wonder if it's been taking some extra damage. This guy's also been taking a little bit extra damage, but I like him with the White Clover Oracle. Oh, she had a Trickster Helm. Considering what we're doing with this guy in the army, Fencer Blade's probably better. With more defense. Yeah, let's do abilities to replenish ammunition. I'm not sure if it's for him or for both, or foreign target.
What?
Oh, that's perfect. We need lodestones on the wizards.
I see no other option.
We ordered Trickster Shard, put in the Grey Wizard. Can go into land and use the Sleeper, yeah.
I command here. The nation calls. Summon the Elector Counts. Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. To get the amulet of this guy. Here.
Now. Who calls?
We got a sword
Ready.
Karagul and the Axe of God.
I am
that shit
Prince
some
and
point.
Emperor.
Yes, Obsidian Lodestone, which is
Is it time?
when you find Obsidian Amulet and Obsidian Lodestone, read the flavor text and compare the items.
Bring me to my
Very
men.
satisfying. One doesn't do much, 2 will be noticeable, 3 will be almost like dwarfs, 4 will be better than dwarfs.
I am Franz. They will obey.
It's an emergency item, doesn't really fit in this army. Here's beautiful gear. Agneta, Doomfire Ring has the burning head, so make sure to adjust that one as well. If you're here. Doomfire Ring thingy on ancillary that Elspeth gives.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Got all of them, beautiful.
You join the host of the Graveyard Rose.
So,
It will be an honor. With regret, I cannot.
We need to make sure the Dark Elves in the east are dead. But they were pretty much dead when we rolled them.
Dor Brakna. Death
They're like had no
awaits.
settlements. With RNG.
Have some patience.
Ulrika Magdava.
With Sigmar's blessing.
This guy needs a trait, he doesn't have a trait. Literally just nothing here. Let's cross this. It doesn't exist. Have to do something about this trait. If you see a trait mentioning ability, that's dev's incompetence, because every character has abilities, they're not listed traits. This guy does not have a trait right now. You have to do something about this that will fit him. His aging abilities are non-existent, and his arm abilities are solid.
I serve bloody justice.
Maybe increase hero chance success on him, or I think that one is the most straightforward.
We must wait for our moment.
He does already have this.
No forward
His trait.
skates.
His trait should be something about hero agent capabilities. Around specialist, assault garrison, assassin, assault units. He already has capable in the army. His trait currently doesn't exist, and he's mentioned that he is you know, he just mentioned it himself. So he has ability Titan Headsman, but doesn't do anything on the campaign. And abilities list on traits is a lazy design, because everybody has abilities. When you see abilities list on traits, they're just fucked up. I think he needs to have a strong trait regarding hero stuff, because should we have incentive to use him on the campaign map over the army. I think as in army he's more capable. He's a little bit behind the currently designed legendary heroes.
Death comes to us all. Not for all that's safe in the world.
And the Empire is going down. Try to delay this for a bit. The money is good right now. We've been second for a while. The crown usually pays crazy amounts as the game progresses. This is a really poor trait, but at least it has flavor.
I refuse to be a monster.
I wonder if you can even remove that, Agneta. Can you remove game telling you there is an ability on the character, on the trait? That is just bonkers. Who the fuck is doing that? I will show you so you can try it. I will show you. But problem is, we changing traits in the ongoing campaigns. The traits break. It usually works in our future campaign. Sometimes traits break. But I'll show you the minute so you can try. They're been for a while now. They've been adding they were listing abilities on the traits. I don't want the trait to list an ability. Ability should all be present on the Lord. Traits should not be adding abilities to legendary characters. So I will show you what I mean. Let's try attempt this with him as the first character. Let's do something straightforward, you know, as a band-aid fix. So basically, I want Theodore Bruckner to have Titan Headsman ability on rank 1 as a part of his character. You know, like legendary characters have. You know, like Vlad's ability, for example, to Hex. And then we do add something else to the Titan's Headsman trait. We actually could do something because he did nothing. He doesn't have a trait. Yeah. So I want him to start with this skill on rank 1. And for Titan Headsman, you know what you try to do? You see this assault units action, additional casualties inflicted. Assault garrison, additional casualties inflicted. You see this too? It goes well with the flavor of text and what he's mentioned a couple of times. So, ability, he should be starting with the ability Titan Headsman from rank 1. You remove this, you remove this, so you are giving that ability from rank 1. And on his trait, try to create assault units 30% buff and assault garrison 30% buff. They should fit a legendary character. And some incentive to keep him on the campaign map. There are cards in the game that have way more powerful effects regarding this. I think buffing these two on the trait, let's call it the band-aid fix, see how it feels. We might add another effect. We don't need tier traits. We're just adding the 30% more damage. So his trait should say assault units action, additional casualties inflicted 30%, and assault garrison additional 30% casualties inflicted. So basically his main trait will be assault units and assault garrison at 3 points combined. So when he assault units or assault garrison, it's gonna cause massive damage. Wouldn't that be working for third trait? He's a legendary character. That thing needs stuff to unlock. And if you compare to several other characters regarding campaign abilities, it's average at best. And he doesn't have an extra chance to succeed, so he has to succeed for this to even work. More than that, if you're having on the campaign map, he's not in the army. And I think that's a downside. They missed an agent buff on this guy, and they did not create a trait for him. And I think these two, again, we can try to create a trait for him that makes sense with his character. People are most likely going to keep this guy in the army, but you can also try to keep him as a strong agent that does a lot of damage to characters. A rank 1 hero has at best 55% chance to succeed. So that's not even Oracle. This is average at best. That's average. If you compare this guy to other legendary heroes, this guy is average at best. He's missing a trait and his items are poor. I can go on.
None stand against me. Justice can wait. Knights, noble my hairy ass. Titan headsmen have known. Death awaits. Judicial champion to the Elector Countess. With Sigmar's blessing.
I think that's a perfect fit for his trait. The agents are so unreliable when it comes to success that we actually increase specialists by 4%. And it's still, you can do 10 actions and most of them will be failing unless you're playing the good stuff, like High Elves, for example. The hero action success chance is missing on over third of the game. 1/3 of the game. Especially traits, skill, ancillary. It's just missing. And when you see some of the stuff they did in the recent last couple of DLC, it super power creep to what is in the game. Let me just tell you one thing. Campaign heroes do not have a way to increase movement range. That's a massive oversight. There should be a skill that increases their movement range to up to 30%. So the heroes can have more movement range campaign map. Their movement range might be bugged. And it's been bugged since day one. Leave that aside. They've added a couple characters to the game, like the scribes, that have a skill that increases their movement range on the campaign map when outside the army. And it's a big number. They added this to a Night Goblin big boss. It's only 10%. And recently, they added a legendary Chaos Corn hero. And you know how much he has? 40. Not 10 to 20, 40. The rest of the game doesn't even have an option to increase movement range on the characters, and they add three effects that make no sense with each other, while the rest of the game completely forgotten on one of the most important agent attributes, where armies have even double the movement range of a single character. An entire army that drags everything with itself can have double the movement without even march stance compared to an agent. A single guy. To the point where Bilbali to Carcassonne, some guys can march there in a single turn. Meanwhile, an agent will take 2 turns to get there. The only way to increase properly range on the agent via bug feature. And I'm telling you the range is bugged because the moment anything affects it, it bugs the army as well. This is things that I haven't on my mind, but across the entire game, they're missing agent properties, agent attributes, agent properties. It's like people complain about this a lot in Warhammer 1, less in Warhammer 2, and in Warhammer 3 they've completely ignored this feature of the game. We have all this slightly adjusted it with a specialist from 6 to 10, but settlements have a different result. This guy is rank 11, we got 73% chance, and this guy is rank 18, so it's 5 ranks over him. Without it, he would have 69. And you can attempt this for 3 turns, spend 1500, and nothing can happen. Meanwhile, everybody just taking heroes in the armies, and it's getting out of control. Just because the heroes are not very useful on the campaign map anymore. Basically, campaign hero movement range on the heroes, there's 2 issues with it. It doesn't update, it bugs, basically at the same time, and there is no way to increase it. And the heroes should have more movement range than the armies. The issue with the armies, the team of Warhammer 3 is fucked up over the Warhammer 2 team. They've taken the same thing, but they didn't intend to go like this, since when you look at stuff like Route Marcher, it says here, an army base campaign movement cannot be increased by more than 50%. So it looks like they had some kind of initial idea about this, but the other team had different things. And once they figured out it's no longer a percentage, but actually a flat number, like in Heroes, they completely dropped it, but they didn't remember the heroes.
Of the Empire.
So hero have 100 here.
How would I
Even if you get a strategist which should increase its movement, it doesn't update. And I'm telling you that this is bugged, same as the Va army bug, which it caps at 100, because when the hero unlocks a mount for the first time and it's in the army, it will bug the movement of the army until the next turn. This bug sometimes can prevent you from achieving what you want to do that turn. And this happens automatically, out of your hand, out of your control. This is why I think auto-equip on magic items and auto-equip on ancillaries should be able to be turned off in the options. And auto-equip of mounts should not be a thing. That makes no sense.
surveying the surf?
Amethyst Magistrix.
Mind of
I
mechanism.
believe we need to find a way to increase the movement range of heroes by at least 50. And then see how it feels at 150. But there is a bug in the game. When the heroes recover, they come back with double movement. And it looks right. It looks like older Total Wars. But I think 50 more is fine as well. Start with a 50, see how it feels before we consider increasing it. All the changes we do are not real big changes unless they fit. And with some stuff, just see how it feels when we increase, change something to increase it. We don't have to go crazy with it. Like for example, we were just talking about updating the Lord of Fire. We're doing Lord of Fire next, and these two are pretty straightforward. This is strong, so we don't need to touch this. Not right now. I have to see how it feels. We might increase the damage very slightly because of intensity, but Fireball is hard to say. Hard to say because how it's designed. The damage is not everything, so we have to see how it feels. And this is a basic spell, so we don't have to go overboard with this. But a Flamestorm, for example, the Flamestorm should be strong. So with Flamestorm, you already go with a bigger thing. Like we can easily just double its radius, and already conclude it's gonna be fine, because this is a Flamestorm and not a Fireball. It's supposed to be unpredictable destruction. And a 10-meter radius screams multiplayer more than anything in this game. A 15 should be respectable, but stuff like Flamestorm, you could immediately go to 20 and it should be more than fine. We of course see how it feels with slight increased damage and more radius. But there are things we just slightly touch and things that we immediately know what to improve way more. Like, for example, Lord of Death, I think the Son of Zerius has a respectable damage. So we didn't touch any damage, although we maybe slightly should. We just increased the radius by 50%. And I think Purple Son of Zerius feels almost right, and just right with some spell intensity. So time will tell if we increase the damage slightly, just a little bit. Like we did with Spirit Leech and the Fate of Buna. This is like the now the standard for tick damage, it's 80. All the abilities went from 67 to 80 to go with new spell intensity changes, and you know, it's basically one of the most multiplayer things in the game that's been plaguing the game since Warhammer 1. Ferrobiuna got a slight damage increase and duration increase, but this one's supposed to be more potent than the Spirit Leech, so this one is have to be careful with it. So with this one was just only slightly buffed, while Spirit Leech got a decent buff.
The Empire,
And after you play several campaigns, you see the voodoo at work. You have to also consider at what intensity you're using these spells before doing any further adjustments. Because Aslan casting that magic is not the same as a battle wizard or a vampire casting that magic. So you can't really compare the results between those.
By the comet.
Wielder of the Pale Scythe.
That's the Dread Fleet.
The Galleon's graveyard. Oh,
Let me consult.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. You're talking about the raiding stage building. Just double it, yeah. On the raiding stands, you want to put scrap from +3 to +30. Scrap from 3 to 30. And that's it. Three scrap on the raiding stands. Meanwhile, it costs 100 to upgrade a single goblin. They're fucking delusional.
Shaiish empowers me.
is it time?
We gotta destroy the Dread Fleet. From the goal, I think the Dark Elves are dead, Lizardmen are dying. So right now we gotta destroy Dread Fleet and the Eagles of Nehek, and that should win this campaign. Unless somebody rerolls one of the objectives, which is available until the end of the week.
For Verena and Nuln. Von Draken, following the footfalls of the dead.
To war!
I had several people message me regarding the greenskin changes, and they're like, it feels like a completely different game. They can actually upgrade one army by turn 80. It was not impossible. It was impossible before. Ooh, nice. This goes well with the rampage. Carl has impressive movement. 199. That's incredible.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Yes. We need this port. Occupy this port, sack this, leave. We have to be careful not to lose the crown by sailing. That's the problem with the crown. The crown does not support sailing long distances. But Carl should have the movement to be fine. I guess we can sack, refresh, sack and refresh. Just in case until it's ruined, and then we are back here. Because we have to have a settlement to refresh it on the way back.
Amethyst Mage, let us take it. There may be truths to uncover.
Elspeth kinda needs some better troops. When you confederate the Elspeth, she's pretty much just a powerful wizard. Also thinking of changing some stuff here, but I guess it's okay. We don't need to respec. We just need access some better troops. Get the requisition next turn. The unrealistic to wait that long. 2 turns is fine.
So, bring me to my men.
Seems it's still better to occupy Lothern, but Galleon's Graveyard. Gotta destroy the Dread Fleet.
The Galleon's graveyard only.
I think by the time we destroy the Dread Fleet and the... it's not worth taking that risk. It's not worth taking that risk. Losing the crown is really bad. You have to be careful with the timer. Crown requires rampage. If you're not on a warpath, you're gonna lose the crown.
What?
Target Tolilir and send Elspeth to destroy the Galleon's Graveyard. The Lord of Dead is very strong against the undead.
The nation calls. Fight for our nation. I'll send Schwartz help.
More movement, we restore more movement from the rampage every turn, because it's percentage based, 30%. Blood has Karl has very impressive movement. You can have some of the best movement.
Ready.
Irresistible.
If your question doesn't.
They do support the rampage effect. We could reach the next city, maybe. Do I want to start a war with Nakari? I guess our army is super destructive, so it doesn't matter. We have the lords that destroy Slaanesh.
Now. Dare you sip from my goblet? As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Feed the rampage. We basically want to destroy his army just to restore more company movement. The Monogods actually get quite scary in the late game. We've seen the stuff in the Nirl campaign. Agnetha, I have to tell you, giving immortality to Demon Princess and the Exalted Greater Demons on rank 1 is one of the best things we've done for demons. Those things that are a menace, and now they actually live and not just die all the time. On top of the buff we did on the demons regarding physical and missile resistance, the demons are scary. The AI Demon Princess and the Greater Exalted Great Demons were dying all the time because they needed rank 20 for immortality. And most of the time they would never survive to rank 20. Now seeing 7 Nurgle armies with high tier demons and Demon Princess, scary stuff. Nurgle was the weakest of the AI monogods. Now he's one of the better ones. This didn't matter much for the player, but for the AI is massive. Massive.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Go! We hunt this day, yet our quarry is neither boar nor deer, no. As Sigmar fought, so shall we. We will become part of the legend. By order of the Grand Theogenist, show no mercy!
Show us the foe! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Standing by! Shoot it!
We obey! My rule is absolute! This is my command! At once!
No lingering!
On my way! That's an order! Very well! Now! Sigmar! Ready for war!
Yes, sir!
I thought I see Cal 1.6k damage.
Charge!
For the Emperor! Yes, General!
We serve the Emperor! See to it! Battle with them! What? No lingering!
Show us the foe!
For Heldenhammer! Warrior priest! Ram! What do you bid?
Yes, General!
For the Emperor!
Launch! Fire! My forge and firearm! Let's move!
Keep your heads down, men! They're coming!
Yes! Let the wolves awaken! By Ulrich's wrath! Channeling guile!
Take damage in Outer Souls, but we got these smaller battles to heal. I'm still hoping CA gives a feature to use souls to reroll boons and upgrade traits for the Warriors of Chaos. There should be more things to do with the souls, make characters more powerful. This way it's random with half of the traits and half of the boons being shit combo on the character. It's horrible. Especially the Monogods boons just don't even fit the Immortal Empires.
I command here. Raise. Pick up the pace. Ready.
Really lazy way the characters get upgraded when they ascend. They just pretty much get replaced. Super lazy. Super lazy, half-assed mess, what it is.
Harness the
They didn't
wind!
want to put any effort into that.
Engineer!
Not yet. Survey. Yes, my lord.
I'm gonna target the undead here.
Ulrika Magdova.
Ulrika Magdova.
Staying mobile.
Going to Elspeth.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
He needs 3k kills, make it 15,000. It's stupid easy to unlock him. He's super powerful. He should be unlocked a little bit later. I think it's 1500 right now. That was another half-assed implementation of a super powerful character. It's just incompetence at its finest. They haven't even tested this shit. That guy is insane. Makes the army ridiculous. Put it at 15,000, so we'll see how it feels. If I think it is increasing further, we'll adjust. But 15,000, I think it's gonna be fine for the moment. It'll require more destruction to unlock him faster. $40,000 would probably be a good number, but some people would be complaining we're messing up with their favorite parts of the game. You know, because, you know, they don't like, you know, nerfs and balancing. You know, they think on all balancing are nerfs. I think 40k would be pushing it. I don't think I would go over 30,000. We'll go with 15 and see how it feels. I think a lot of people can agree that the Warriors of Chaos just get too much shit, and it doesn't feel satisfying to progress with them because the program's out of whack. And we've already done some good changes.
Oh my god.
Aspiring champions and Harald Hammerstone, I think, were the most problematic parts of the Warriors of Chaos. Aspiring champions are no longer available on the Warband recruitment. Instead, we added Chaos Warriors and the Chaos Knights, which fits way more. Because CA, you know, they skip from Marauders. So CA designs it, they're Marauders, and they skip all the way to Champions. You never really upgrade to Champions. Now, if you want Champions, you're gonna have to work for it. Champions are really powerful in the mid and late game. And the early game, they're just stupid overpowered. Aspiring Champion is a unit you should never even see until at least the game has passed 30 turns. At least 30 turns. If you do amazing with your Chosen, you can get Aspiring Champions 30 turns, I think. Just having a, you know what is the beauty of Aspiring Champions, which a lot of people I feel like miss, but some people get it. They're basically these inhuman Terminators that fight outnumbered against all odds. And the way the current Chaos works, that never really happens. Because they are literally a standard foot soldier in the army on Warband recruitment. So you have to decide, you're gonna have Chosen or you're gonna have Aspiring Champions. You can't have both at the same time. Training versus Chaos is good, Agneta. You just get Exalted Hero with the skill. I think it's good. I think the rate of experience is good. You can also adjust it with the gifts. Aspiring champions will get more stuff, but I don't think we have to bother with them right now. Aspiring champions will get more stuff. I think we need to slightly adjust their damage, just slightly. Everything else might be fine.
Elspeth von Draken.
Egil Hellbrass is fine to unlock, Agneta. They did good with that one. Herald was just lazily implemented. Like, there's a lot to do, and I'm busy, but I get always distracted. But what you can expect from aspiring champions? Their main limitation will be speed, but they are one of the fastest unit on this quality. That's like their speed. Trust me, their speed is inhuman for these properties. So the thing I want to do with aspiring champions, I think we need to adjust their AP a bit, just a little bit, and their attack, and they're gonna be. Their AP and their attack suffers due to their numbers. It does not fit this quality of unit. And then I think they're just gonna be just right. Increasing their base melee attack will also give them more attack from experience, which is gonna be the beauty of it. But their attack and AP weapon damage is lacking for this unit. I would say it's average at best for this unit. So we'll definitely adjust this. I just have to think about it. Bloodthirsters. Oh man, Psycho's really gonna love it. You are gonna love it. All demons have additional 5 phys resist, and we added 15 missile resist. All demons. And the Bloodthirster has frenzy. Bloodthirster is spooky now. It's flying, so it's real spooky. If you see enemy have multiple Bloodthirsters, beware.
I see no other option.
We added missile resistance where appropriate, but first we started with demons, character missing their innate missile resistance, like anybody missing their innate missile resistance. Most recently, the Goblin, the Savage or Great Shaman, Wurzak. And we added missile resistance to Witch Elves and the Sister Slaughter. They get too easily countered by that, so they were an exception, really. Witch Elves were too weak to missiles, so they needed some missile resistance. But if you guys also missed it, Dark Elves did receive some changes last week. The Witch Elves are literally an elite unit. They are much scarier now. Not only you need to be careful about this unit, but they are also desirable to use in your own armies. I think Witch Elves is one of the most esports balanced units regarding melee stuff, even after messing up the Madness of Cain. So Witch Elves are spookier. Agneta, did you fix the technology for the Witch Elves and the Sister Slaughter? The one that gives them +2 ranks? You're supposed to add 10 armor to the technology. We also adjust some of the technologies as well.
my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
They do way more damage. They do way more damage. So when they get close, it's gonna hurt. Yeah. I sent you a note about this in one of the files I sent you before. The Sisters of Slaughter, they're also faster. They have 48 speed over 44. One moment. I have a list of files here for Agnieta. It was the first file that was named for Agnieta. But hold on. This was the list was this, Agnieta. Just copy paste it into your notepad. So they didn't need this for balance of power as they progress. The Sisters of Slaughter, if you haven't noticed, they're now smaller units. They went from 100 to an 80, but they have more health. This is an elite unit. If you see which elves, beware. Sisters of Slaughter are tankier. We haven't done much this unit. They were all solid, but they had the same treatment as the witch elves. They're 80 with more health. We increased the defense further to go with their whip stuff, and just add a little bit base weapon damage. They both gotten a slight armor increase and speed increase. The Sisters of the Singing Doom is a very desirable unit in Murat's army. This is like the crown jewel of that army, really. They got double physical resistance and double missile resistance. On top of terror. They just had terror before. It's a one of a kind, so you'll see. The Hargan Executioner was the first unit of this type that we made desirable. It's we increased their health, speed, and quite a bit of offense. They're actually so strong they can put a dent on Chosen of Slanesh Whips. And if you take into account their skills, experience, technologies, traits. They are currently one of the deadliest anti-infantry in the game. Only Khorne compares. They do have a downside of quite vulnerable to missiles and their speed. But we have to make them. We have to make them some desirable. The Sword Masters will get the same treatment. They'll just not get as much offense. They'll get better missile protection. The Blades of the Blood Queen have Frenzy on top. This is the default. And if you play a Harganet campaign, this unit can be brought to ridiculous levels. Funny enough, the Empire Greatswords and Carbon Greatswords were better than the High Elf Sword Masters and the Executioners, especially in Khalfran's army.
So?
It's a Regiment Renown, Oglam. A high rank Regiment Renown. You can have only one. Considering Crimson Killers exist and the Chosen Regiments Renown these days, this is fair. If you wanna have a ridiculous Hargan Executioners, play Harganet faction. +14 anti-infantry. 14 anti-infantry. Don't worry, Swordmaster Hoyt. Fuck multiplayer, will fix you. Lazy copy pasta.
Let me consult my times chart.
Problem is, these units do something, but compared to the rest of the roster and them being what they are, their status, they're not desirable. And I think I could make an entire video, a jibber jabber video about talking about what does this mean, being desirable in the game. And this is what Harrigan Executioners have to get extra. We have the standard around those stats now, and the rest of the units of that type will be adjusted, but they have to be different for every race to fit the race and how they are available to make them desirable.
Mind of
Remember, this is a game where they've turned Slayers into godlike killing machines, and the Hammerers have been buffed and buffed and buffed and buffed and buffed and buffed, and people still, you know, think Hammers need more buffs. I do have a change plan for the Hammers, and I think you're gonna love it. But dwarves take a while, I think.
Surveying the surf.
Amethyst Magistrix.
I'm planning to give Swordmasters better missile deflect. So upgrade their shields. They'll have most impressive defense than the Harrigan Executioners, and slightly higher speed than Harrigan Executioners, but they'll have lower attack and damage without Martial Mastery. But regarding avoidance, they'll have more avoidance than the Harrigan Executioners. Both against missiles and melee attacks. These days, Slayers have the same missile deflect as Swordmasters. Slayers, Dwarf Slayers, have the same reaction times and deflect as the Swordmasters of Hoyt, as the High Elves. This is the multiplayer that we are trying to correct. And one more thing regarding this. This unit has 9,000 health almost. Look at the health on Giant Slayers. Just look at that. Just look at that. Buff, 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 buff. They were crazy when they were released. They kept buffing it. Just buff, 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 buff. 8640. And they got same deflect as the Swordmasters. The Slayers, for their role, are one of the most effective units in the game. They run into a large unit with 30 charge and 30 anti-large. Things go poof. You don't even need a prolonged melee fighting. You just save them for the large unit, and the large unit's just doomed. They might as well be called Demon Slayers.
I don't fancy a swim.
Slayer armor can be upgraded, and you can give them armor buff. So armor doesn't really matter much when you have over 10,000 health and 80 guys. Slayers this day have the same health as Chosen. Giant Slayers. Giant Slayer has 10,400 health. $10,480. And a while back, they actually lowered the Chosen health. Some Egypt gave it -1 health. They used to have 10,560. Imagine your job being to balance Chosen and you give them -1 health. So they go from 10,560 to 10,480. Kid you not, man. This was in the patch notes. We already done one buff to the Chosen, because all the Warriors of Chaos and the Chosen needed a slight damage increase on the regular weapons and the great weapons, because this is a thing that's been completely forgotten. The Chosen have 2 more AP. All the Chosen. All the Warriors of Chaos have 2 more AP, so they're more desirable over the halberds and the great weapons. And the great weapon Chosen have 5 more AP. Otherwise, you just always default to halberds. Halberds are fine without the other adjustments. But this was just one of the first changes. 2 more AP on the Chosen, 2 more AP on the Warriors of Chaos. Because you gotta make these shielded ones more desirable. They are the least desirable.
Summon the
And Warriors of Chaos, Chaos Warriors and the Chosen, they didn't receive any proper upgrades regarding damage since this shit got released.
Dark Lady of Nome.
And this is already since late Warhammer 1, by the way. This is Marauder Champion's great weapons. They literally have identical damage as the Chosen great weapons. I think another consideration regarding damage on Chosen have to be considered, but I think the Band-Aid has been done. I don't think Chosen need anything other than just considerations regarding damage. We have to see how they feel, but I think a slight more damage upgrade makes sense. There is the battle skills of the Chaos and technologies do not buff damage on the Warriors of Chaos Warriors and Chosen. At some point in the game, Blix Swords had more damage than the Chaos Warriors. Blix Swords with their swords were doing more damage than the Chaos Warriors with their axes.
By the comet.
Side tracking here. I think this army might not be able to reach us. Something is just falling behind, and something just has to be made right. And like, there's a lot of room to improve stuff, like around demons, for example. Demons have to be on a different level than the rest of the game. Vanilla version of demons, mortals are better and more desirable. Can you imagine making a game about demons and everything you've done, you made the demons the worst part of it? Demons were literally balanced for esports from day one. This Krag is moving away from the High King. If there was any other lord, this would have been fine, I think. How many characters? 8 characters, holy fuck. We don't even care about this.
I will
We are on
hear
an
your
expedition right
petition,
now.
but
We're hunting down the targets for campaign objective. We rolled everybody outside the Empire. We have destroyed Tomb Kings, Vampire Counts, Vampire Coast. Vampire Counts been destroyed. We're hunting currently Exiles of the Heck and Dreadfleet. And the Dark Elves and the Lizardmen.
No finer schematics. I shall calculate the course.
Okay, they're not at Galen's Graveyard. That changes things.
The way is uncertain. Genius of the Empire.
It looks like the Dreadfleet is being targeted here by this Norska. It looks like Cal pretty much rolled all the dying factions. But we still have to find them.
You will be sacrificed to Nurgle.
The graveyard rose.
I'm being destroyed. We have to restore the power arm.
Rider of the dragon in Carmine.
I think our leadership ought to be fine here. We just our power is
For
problem.
Verena and Nuln. Von Draken. Wielder of the Pale Scythe.
who calls?
The Dreadfleet's going down, but we should confirm the kill.
Let me consult my tide chart. My route is not yet charted.
There's a skeggy for days here.
I'll drain the pus.
I am Prince and Emperor. Men, up!
We get a double rampage here if this guy lives.
Bring me to my men.
We've got to take a lot of damage now to resolve. No longer battle for this.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
I don't fancy a swim.
Is it time? Step to it!
Fire against scout behind.
My...
Where is Dreadfleet hiding?
Into...
Imagine they're taking one of our tanks. I don't think they can afford it. The army is not corrupted for that.
What do you bid?
Let's load the lead into that demon.
The Empire endures!
Eager!
Ready! Sir! Engineer! Weapons primed! Take aim! The Empire endures!
All the is the tree. They shot the tree. Damn.
Gifted tinker! Obey! For the Emperor! See to it! To here! For Altdorf! The Empire endures! Grey Wizard!
Gairen, rise!
Slow down on the water there so they need to accelerate again.
Let the wind of life blow! My axe bursts!
Sigmar commands!
I think they're actually taking some damage from the minutes.
Ready to smite! Battle awaits!
The Empire!
That's an order! To arms, men!
Spearmen!
Slayer! Agreed!
Per Jaeger! I suppose so. All right.
Drum! Retreat! Into position! Ready to act! Weapons out, men! Time for fighting!
Throw it! Let's guide that blow!
Well, that is 15 armor. That's why it's taking the most damage now to resolve. The game doesn't take into account the overall armor of the army. Thanks for the rampage, Slash. We need a extra movement here. An RP and you know it. And you know it.
command
And you
here.
know it.
To war.
See if any dreadful is around.
Is it time?
I think not.
Where the dreadful at?
I don't fancy a swim.
Or Anrok?
In the name of Magnus.
Fight for our nation. Summon the Elector Counts.
Enough movement to occupy here, huh?
As is my right by Sigmar's crown. Agreed.
How would I measure death?
Elspeth von Draken.
You will be sacrificed to Nurgle.
Move, Nulners, move! The carrion crows follow.
Engineer.
That one we don't have to do anything anymore. We have to find Katep. We have to see the Lizardmen and Dark Elves. There are 3 factions there. We just have to investigate with the characters. So we'll go east. Norska is really dominating this campaign. Rolling the Norska would have been the worst. They're all allied with the wrong people.
Huh? You think your pathetic god scares me? I am the Warhammer incarnate!
I don't even remember this line. It's fighting Arbal and Zulahu.
Theodore Bruckner. I won't be hurried. Death comes to us all.
He gets a helmet on when he's on this thing. No. What?
The way.
Cool, that's cool. Gets a helmet when he's on the thingy.
Countess is a good patron. I get to fight and kill nobles for her.
I like him like this in the campaign mode.
Ulrika Magdava, sister of Lamia.
Cockroach, where are you going there?
All my efforts.
Do we have to kill wounded guy?
Raised in the saddle, like a wolf in the night.
Bring me to my men.
The Talisman Preservation unlocked.
A little blood and the sea turns amethyst. Intriguing.
We should give the White Cloak of Ulrich to Gotrek. Ooh. And is seen to be taking some damage. There is
Who
defense.
calls? I am Prince and Emperor.
This armor to 17.
I command here.
Two Hunter's Talons. To a Runefang. It's better than his weapon. Not by much though.
By the comet. What?
So the weapon master, let's just get him a massive damage increase here instead. Who made these stair? Somebody yesterday, I don't know.
This salt is wreaking havoc on my companions.
Hunting down Katep, Dreadfleet, 2 Lizardmen and 1 Dark Elf faction. I think the Dark Elves might be dead at this point. The Lizardmen dying, Dreadfleet is dying. We just have to go for Katep.
Engineer, harness the wind! Not yet.
Norse-controlled Ultron.
A trifling errand.
Amethyst Guardian, beset by ill portents. We must wait.
Exponent of industry.
I see no other option.
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be...
Gegi is so strong, he's fighting demons. That is almost gone.
Summon the Elector Counts. Raise your weapon.
We're going this battle to replenish. The wizard will heal everybody. The left side, it looks like there's a lot of armies.
Yes, General!
Master craftsman! We're Sigma's heirs! Yes! That's an order! Very well! This is my command! My rule is absolute! To arms, men! See to it!
By Galmaraz!
For Altdorf! For Heldenhammer!
Garen, rise!
At speed! We are Sigmar's heirs! Quick march! Ulrich's wrath on them! Ready? For Heldenhammer!
Pick targets!
For Heldenhammer!
How much fun having the god Emperor Karl? This is like a wet dream.
Sigmar calls!
Is this the first lord we ever had with both Sword of Cain and Nemesis Crown?
Obey!
Battle wizards!
What? That's an order!
By Ulrich's wrath!
Formation! March!
I had Nemesis Crown and several lords. I don't believe I had a Sword of Cain and the Nemesis Crown. In this campaign, it was just on the pet. You know, I found the Nemesis Crown and the Emperor on the pet of Karl's. And when I was sailing to Ultun, towards Ultun to find the Dread Fleet, the Norscan Lord with the Sword of Cain was right on our pet.
I command here.
This is not for you.
Bring me to my men.
This looks like a retreat.
Ulric's will.
Can get double rampage here.
Men,
This is the situation where lightning strike guarantees rampage. But I don't believe we have to use lightning strike here. This garrison will survive. No man, the tanks and the Khal don't care. Lightning strike. Yeah, lightning strike. Refresh movement in this army, and then a refresh movement on the garrison, and then go hit the settlement in the north. Thing has 35 missile resistance and 15 physical resistance. Cannonballs don't care. But it's definitely much tougher. These cannonballs don't care. This is just some of the strongest cannonballs. Khal gives them extra 45% damage. Shoot down the exalted Keeper of Secrets and then the Keeper of Secrets. This terrain doesn't really support cannonballs. Probably some harassment, maybe it moves towards us.
My rule is absolute. That's an order. Sighted and ready.
Cast the bow! Sigma calls!
Ready for war. For the Emperor.
Hold!
Fire.
Down cannonballs.
Join those who dwell beyond.
Fire!
Launch. Shoot them! Ulric's wrath on them! Spearmen!
What do you bid? Go! Launch! Sigma calls!
Our weapons are yours! To me, men! Battle and blood await!
Get a shield up. Charge.
Get them! This is my command! Standing by! Shoot! Albu flows through me! I am its vessel! We obey! Sigma calls! Casting shadows!
Still feels like it's slow to cast.
I will break them! By Ulric's wrath! Take position! Engineer, at pace! A march of metal! Doth endure, I invoke thee!
I'm having army and spearman the army for to increase health on Carl. They're also good at stopping a bunch of stuff to use destructive magic.
Bring me to my men. Summon the Elector Count.
Armor of Destiny.
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
Armor of Destiny. This goes to Gotrek. This one takes the most damage.
The Empire.
This is the last element of the Red Fleet. This one will probably take a while to go down.
Raise your weapons.
No! I'm surrounded by fools!
Black powder blast! We serve the Emperor!
Let's move! Karl Franz! Sigmar calls!
We are Sigmar's heirs! Sigmar guides us!
Faster!
Herr Jaeger!
My rule is absolute!
Which target, General?
A matter of locomotion. On way! Ulrich's wrath on them!
That hitbox is totally out of place.
Moving up! Give me the word! Pick targets! We are Sigmar's heirs! Quick march! For Heldenhammer!
Awaiting orders! Sigmar! Guard the fire!
No!
By Ulrich's wrath! A battle!
For Altdorf! Sigmar! This is my...
We are Sigmar's heirs! Take the ground!
For Heldenhammer! Prepare for combat!
State troops ready!
Jade order!
With haste! Now! Ready to smite!
The Empire endures! Very well! the foe! Fire! Smoke of Minos! I shall unhinge them! By Ulrich! I am life! Let the woods awaken! For Heldenhammer! By Golmaraz! Take position! No lingering! For Heldenhammer! On it! Sigma! No feed, just oil! Prepare for
Start doing
combat!
the damage on
I will not stand
the
idle!
captain. The 77 defense, and those are just regular demigod, not full arms.
Battle wizards! Channeling Gyra! The Empire! Ready! My subjects call! Let's be! Detachments move! Shield of faith!
Imagine there was like a massive multiplayer battlefield, like I know one of those earlier Unreal games where you had like buildings, vehicles, 60 people, but it was in a more Warhammer Fantasy setting. Thousands of NPCs. But a battle could take hours.
Bring me to my men.
Fortunately, we can't catch them there, huh?
Ulrich's will. I am Prince and Emperor.
This is just regular admirals, so they don't have a...
I command here.
Onwards! Not
We're
in my
looking for
name.
Lokir.
Your orders?
Just to confirm he dead. Just to confirm he dead.
Theodore Brackner.
Listen with this
With
one.
determination.
Ulrika Magdava.
We all spit.
Patience is a must.
I will do your bidding.
This is Elspeth's wizard. That is here. Katep is on the other side. Hopefully, it doesn't take a settlement with that Necrotech somewhere. He's probably traveling there. He's raided in, right? Fuck.
Gairan whispers. What brings you here?
Summon the Elector Counts.
I don't fancy the swim.
Yes.
This salt is wreaking havoc on my components.
Well, doesn't have much really to do. We're just targeting the undead, checking if the lizard and Dark Elves are still alive.
I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act
This
on
one has
it.
a pretty straightforward objective. When Carl is finished, I'll pick one of the other 4 ones, unless somebody switches to something else. It's a rebels, huh? But there's Skrag behind it, so it's pointless. I'm gonna hunt the pirates.
Engineer.
Where they went. We do have a really good movement here. Are they next to us? Oh, nice. We have to be careful not to move too much.
Shyish empowers me. Elspeth von Draken, take to the vessels. Bring darkness upon our foes.
Katep has been actually gaining settlements.
By the comet. So,
vision of tanks have increased. How wide is the buff on the engineer?
Filly, not fully.
Sigma, show us!
For Heldenhammer! The Empire endures!
Sigma calls!
Sir!
Engineer! Halt!
Sigmar commands!
What do you bid?
By Ulrich's wrath!
See to it! This is my command! I am life! For Heldenhammer!
Gertrude! Your call! Very well.
Men of Sigmar!
Ready ammunition! Understood!
Sir!
Sir! State troops ready!
Engineer! Ready! Now! By Sigmar! Slain! War! Heldenhammer! Let the woods awaken!
Sigmar calls! For the Warhammer!
Quick
Quick march! For Sigma, fire! Ranged weapons ready! They're casting spells! Join those who dwell beyond! We are Sigma's heirs!
Triple leadership out there.
Yes, my lord! Go! Find your targets! What do you bid? We are Sigma's heirs! Very well! War! I will break them! As you say!
Yoo-hoo! Gonna make a line of 2 lines of tanks. Above the moon engineer. Enable magic attacks if necessary, and then fire on some big thing to one-shot it. Probably about 11,000 damage, unless they got over 50 missile resistance.
Summon the Elector Counts! Not while I reign! Ulrich!
He's still alive. What? Where the damn cockroach is at? We've been hunting the objectives. We have to destroy all the undead factions, Lizardmen and Dark Elves.
Engineer! By the comet!
So Dreadfleet was the main target. Now it's Kartep.
How would I measure the depth?
You'll never find him.
Moving off! Now!
In Imri campaign, we have to destroy Changeling. We're probably never gonna find him.
On march! Men, I will fight with you! No peace, just war.
Engineer. The way is uncertain.
Denied.
It will be an honor.
Refused.
Norskans travel in the Darklands. Damn.
Theodore Bruckner. Have some patience.
Ulrika Magdava. I will refrain.
See this moment? This
For
is
now.
bug moment. That should be the pretty much regular hero moment.
The trees tell me much.
Make sure to get rid of that necrotech. It's traveling toward the ruin.
The power of nature is yours.
Well, empires are built on wars. Sigmar literally built an empire on war. You even had to fight other guys to create the empire. And they were not even they were just other tribes people. Katep. Katep has Petra necrotex around the world. That's problematic. Tricky to find. I didn't see Katep when we were checking this. I think Dark Elves are dead. It was just local at the time. So we're hunting down Katep right now. And checking the listener up. The objective in this campaign is pretty straightforward. Just have to find them. At least we can see who's alive on top as well if we are pay attention in return. Anyways, boys, this is gonna be it for the day. This is gonna be it. Woke up early, had a stream in the morning, had a stream now. I think close to 9 hours combined. That's it for me for today. To be continued. Be continued tomorrow. Thanks for watching, boys, and I'll see you next time. Badge.